Cracker, we live. I said we live. Cracker, we live. I said we on crack. Cracker, we crack. We on crack. We drinking crack. We out here drinking crack. I'm drinking crack. I'm out here drinking crack right now, man. I'm over here drinking crack. Drinking crack is really funny. Pluribus Season 2 came out? No, it didn't. If it did, I would know about it. I'm not looking that up because I know that's not true. You cannot got me. Listen, there are many times as a man like I can get God. This is not one of them. You will not got me. I cannot get got. Man, I get got, man. Hey, man, he wake up, man, he get got, man. Every day he wake up, he get got. This cracker got, man. He wake up, he go to the toilet, he get got, man. You know what I'm saying, man? He like get got, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, he got, man. You know what I'm saying, man? He like, he got, man. Manusos dies, that's canon. I believe it. Hello, I am Manusos. I speak Spanish. Eh, fool, I'm like Manusos, man. I speak like Spanish, man. I'm like a Mexican guy, man. Actually, what is he? He's like Paraguay or something? Whatever, who cares? They're all the fucking same down there. They're all the fucking same down there. Who gives a shit, man? Who gives a freaking goddamn shit? I'm so fucking bald, like it's insane. Where's my mat? I need my wire. Give me my wire. I need my wires. I need my wires. I need them in my pooper. Oh shit, did I fix this? I did, because I'm goated. Bring me my wires, man. Hey, man, wake up, man. Bring me my wires, man. Wake up and bring me my wires. Bring me my wires through my jorts. Suck me through my jorts. I'm a black person, actually. It turns out I'm actually a real-life black. I'm actually, as it turns out, a real-life black. It turns out black. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Oh my, it's ridiculous. I finally set up my Switch 2 today. This thing is like a game changer. It's so much nicer than the old Switch. I don't know. I was using it in comparison to the old Switch, and I'm like, dude, how did I use this thing for so long? This thing is like unusable. Like this thing is great. This thing is great. This thing is magnificent. As what's his name? As Negan would say. All right, let's pop in this. What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing last time in Silk Song. I think I was fighting a boss. I don't remember because it's been 2 weeks. Because my life sucks. Because it kind of stinks, man. It kind of stinks like dooders. Like pooper dooders, if you will. Will it do it? Will it do the stinger this time? Place your bets now on Kelshi. It never does the stinger. Kill me with a bullet and a gun in my head. Shoot me with a bullet in my face. All right. Kill me with a bullet. Shoot me until I die. I need their metals. I need their precious metals. I require precious metals. How do I get up there? Wait, am I no. How do I get up there? There was an easier way to do this. It had to have been this way, because there's no other way it could have been. I do not remember this being, that difficult. Okay, I remember this bitch. I also forgot how to play the fucking game. Fuck off. Drink me, dude. I hate this game. Okay. Anyone else notice Matt's voice is developing a slight gay accent? Craig, my voice has sounded like this my entire life. That's not true at all, actually. I think I might be retarded. Are you implying that I'm developing gay? He's developed a bad case of gay. Fucking rape me. Like I said, wiener sandwich. It's a weird way of saying hot dog. Yeah, I'd like to order the wiener sandwich. I would like to order one wiener sandwich, please. My name is Mr. Doodoo Caca Wiener Pants, and I would like to order one large doodoo pizza. I miss when Donkey used to do prank calls. Now he's just like is gay about games or whatever. Oh, you fucking bitch. Whore. Millennial restaurants would call a hot dog that. Yes, would you like the wiener sandwich with a side of poutine? Millennial restaurants love serving poutine even though they're not even though they're not Canadian. Millennials are gonna be are gonna be so much worse than boomers in the next 5 years. It's crazy. Maybe 10 years. All right, I'll be generous and say 10 years. They're gonna be pretty bad. It's gonna get horrific. Like, think about everything you hate boomers for. Millennials are probably gonna do it even worse. They're gonna do a worse version of whatever that is. This is what I get for looking at chat for half a second. Oh, my pee-pee fell off. Oh. Alright, sorry if I'm not looking at chat aggressively right now. I'm like locking in. I'm locking in because I want to destroy this fucking horrid bitch. Fucking whore. Slut. I almost shat myself. I'm raped. Fuck. Make a move. I'm raped. I'm raped. I'm raped. I'm raped. I'm raped. Uh-oh. Super rape. Fuck me. I say I'm enjoying the boys' new season so far. The one gripe I have is Kimiko's dialogue feeling out of character. I've still only seen the first episode. I have not seen 2 or 3 yet. They are on my agenda. I'll probably watch them tomorrow. So nothing past episode 1. No spoilers for me. No spoilers for little old me. But I don't know. I think it's just really. I think that was kind of a. I use this term very loosely, very rarely, but Kimiko talking now feels like a jump the shark kind of moment. Like, it doesn't feel earned. You know what I mean? Like, they just started doing it like, oh, yeah, by the way, she talks now. And it's like, all right, well, this is no fun now. That kind of, not defeats the purpose, but it's like... Like, it's something that's made out like it should be a big deal, but it just isn't. You know what I mean? It's like if Huey stopped getting raped, you know, it would just feel, it would just wouldn't, it wouldn't feel right. Oh, I'm raped. Fucking rapist. If an Arbok slithered up your ass and bit you, would you let Raichu suck the venom out? What? I know what that means, but what? Why would an Arbok be in my asshole? That's just... It's preposterous. It's simply preposterous. The boys went woke, they got women talking. That's, yeah. This is the kind of the woke agenda storytelling I can't meld with right now. Everyone has Uno dipshit. You've seen episode of Invincible, right? I have seen the new Invincible, yes. I'm caught up on Invincible, I'm not caught up on the fellas. Sorry, that's what I call the boys. I call it the fellas. I thought the Invincible ep was pretty solid. I think you are right, though. This season's definitely going to end on, like, oh, the Village Mates are on Earth. Spoilers for the comics, by the way. It's definitely going to end with that. I forgot they did Thetis like that. I forgot that happened. Raped. Mega raped. Fucking whore. Shit. Oh, I might get raped. That's the dumbest thing to lose to. I hate that. There's a funny moment where Thetis' head gets ripped off. I saw on Twitter where Mark's face for a frame turns into Paul, and I totally thought it was a shitpost. Looked through my video I have of it, and it's real. I also saw this. I don't know how you even fuck that up. How does that even happen? How do you even accidentally do that? Paul's not even in the Paul hasn't even been in the past 2 episodes. How do you accidentally put the wrong face on there? It's ridiculous. I made a necklace out of my kidney stones. That's fucking awesome. That's badass, actually. Yeah, I got a kidney stone necklace. It's made out of my kidney stones from my penis. What if his name was Gatus? And he just starts speaking like Optimus Prime, like, we need. I can't even do I can't even do Peter Cullen. What's his name? Autobots, we need to suck cock. Transform and suck cock. Autococks. The Autococks and the Dicksepticons. Autococks. Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me, you vapid sow. Fucking cunt. It's canon that Optimus Prime blew a tranny. That's awesome. Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
We need to have sex with the Viltrumites. The Viltrum Empire was raped by immigrants. I was doing so good the first round, and now I'm eating dick through a straw. I'm back to eating dick. Dick is back on the menu. Penis is back on the menu. Ladies and gentlemen, there's penis. Fucking cunt whore. Turbo rapes. Give me something to rant about. I need something to rant about now. I need a loaded topic to rant about. Ugh. Avatar movie. I can't talk about that or I'll get fucked. I can't. You pick the one thing I can't actually talk about legally. I'm waiting till that shit comes out to talk about it publicly because I will not. I will not feed into this. No one watches your stream. Well, yeah, well, you're here, so what does that say about you? I think that says you are gay. How's the Grinding Pals retrospective? I have a script kind of going. I need to, like, kind of meatify it a little bit. Because there's not really a whole lot to say. So it's going to be, like, a shorter video. But I don't know how long the script is going to be. I'm writing it, but I'm also, you know, I have to edit. I'm editing the fucking Telltale video as we speak. I got to put pause on all of this shit to do the fish tank recap. There's a lot of shit I'm working on at the moment. But I think if it all comes out one after the other, it'll be like really good views-wise. Solid numbers. Solid numbers. Solid numbers. But yeah, I'd say it's like the Smiling Friends video is like 6 pages right now. I gotta like refine it. Shows like that don't have too much to say about it. People who make retrospectives for Smiling Friends always boil down to like, I thought this was funny, or this episode was pretty good since it's a comedic show. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm struggling to like find stuff to say other than just like, oh, this was... I will say I talk a lot about like the animation and like why I find it funny or why there are things that are funny. Or like the comedic angles to it. I don't watch many Smiling Friends retrospectives, I wouldn't say. Because it's not really a show you do like a thing about. But I'm also going to talk heavily about like, you know, the fan base and like the cultural impact. Those are kind of the main points I want to hit on. I want it to be kind of like an all-encompassing kind of thing, because there's a lot of videos out there like, why Smiling Friends is so funny, or like, why Smiling Friends works. Why people love Smiling Friends. They only focus on like one particular aspect of it, but it's never like... Now that it's completely over, it's like, alright, well now we can kind of talk about everything in a vacuum, for the most part. Fucking cunt whore. Don't just try the video and say like, what is there to say about Smiling Friends that hasn't already been said? I hate those tropes, those old reviewer tropes. Especially like top 10 video. I remember top 10 videos back in the day, a lot of YouTubers would use this exact transition where it would be like, okay, top 10 fucking Mario games or whatever, and it's like, Super Mario Sunshine. They would start off with that. It's like, can we just not with this? You should do the nostalgia angle like most cartoon retrospectives do. Remember this old cartoon? I titled the video, Remember Smiling Friends? That would be funny to do like that's actually a good idea. That's a good angle. Do a Smiling Friends review in the style of like an old 2010s YouTube review. That would be kind of on brand. I don't know if that melds really well with my style though. Having like a 4:3 aspect ratio and everything, or like 360p. just to sell it. Ugh. Oh, I've just been deep dicked. Oh, I've been deep dicked the second time. I'm deep dicked. Fuck you! Make your Smiling Friends video the type of video Unami would send. Just complete garbage. Just make it shit on purpose. It all ends up being, make it shit on purpose, ends up being my most viewed video. That's how it works. Unfortunate to say, that is how it works. The shit that you put the least effort into is never the shit that blows up. It's always the shit you think of in like an afternoon, like, oh, I can do this in like a day, and then you do it, and then it blows up. Raped. The grapist is here to grape you in the mouth. I feel like there's an easier way to do this run back, and I don't remember what it was. I don't think there was, actually. I think I'm doing it right. Rape my holes. Yeah, I think the agenda is gonna be Fish Tank video, Fish Tank Season 5 recap, Smiling Friends retrospective, and then Telltale. Because for Fish Tank and Smiling Friends, I want to strike while the iron's kind of semi-warm. I want to strike while the iron is lukewarm. Fuck. No one loves Smiling Friends. How I love Smiling Friends. I'm not gonna do a gay title like that. I really wish I could find a better title for that video. I'm not crazy about that title. But whatever. That video is fucking demonetized anyways because I said cunt like 3 hours in, so. That shit is not making waves. Defending Smiling Friends. From what? Defending the most beloved cartoon of the 2020s. Rape bitch. Indian guys be like. You guys see that video of the Indian guy who got electrocuted to death? It's been going around Twitter world the past couple of days. It's really funny. If you haven't seen it, there's an Indian guy. He's trying to like. There's like a monkey on his property. He's trying to ward off the monkey. So he pulls out like a long metal stick and tries to starts trying to poke the monkey. Then it like hits a power line and he just instantly bursts into flames and falls on the ground. It's so funny. Help me, sir! I am being electrocuted. Fucking help me, please fucking help me, sir. I'm fucking Indian, 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 please fucking help me, sir. I am under the water. Raped. The raped. Oh, I'm deep dicked. Oh, fuck off. Fuck directly off. I get hit with one of those, I'm fucking dicked. Alright, never mind. Fuck. Oh, you are a rapist. Hello, I'm a rapist. Hello, sir, I'm a rapist, sir. Oh, this bitch be teleporting and shit. How did that not hit me? I thought I was fucked. Raped. Walked right into that like a retard. Heal now, heal now, heal now. Oh! I almost pooped my pants. There is almost doo-doo caca on my pants. Ugh. Shit. Fuck. Raped. That wasn't a moment, that was another indie. I don't think you talked about that Redditor that was screaming at a guy's Ring camera. I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not watch the video. I did not watch that video. I didn't watch it like in full. Like I saw like the memes about it. I've seen maybe the first 5 seconds, but the video's like 3 minutes long. I'm not watching this. I do think the idea of it is funny. Does that make sense? It's funny how he's literally a soy jack. Like it's not even a question. I had a really good run and then it's just like dog shit. Just dog shit instantly. How much health does this absolute fucking harlot have? This fucking boss has like 7 phases for no reason. Alright, locking in. Reddit.com, locking in. All rise for the Reddit national anthem. We are Reddit. We hate fucking what? How did that? What is it? It's something about like we hate Instagram normies or something. Redditor truly is one of the gayest things you can be. Like, especially if you're like, I'm a self-proclaimed Redditor. So you might as well just be wearing a sign that says, "Hey, I'm a gay loser. Please kick me in the face. Please spit on me." Already? Nice, dude. I need to replace those sound effects because I'm getting tired of these ones. We need new, funnier ones. Or pussy sick left skid marks on my dick. Skid marks on your dick is crazy. Yeah, man, I got penis marks. I got skid marks on my pecker. Ah, shit. Okay. Lock in. Fuck! Are you kidding me? This fucking insectoid cunt. Alright, I gotta kill these things. I need metal. Don't rape me. Colonized her pussy with my crabs is crazy. This cracker has crabs. We should kill him with a gun. Dude, my thumbs hurt so fucking bad. Alright, we're gonna sauce this. Alright, we're not saucing this. We're getting vigorously dick raped. Carpal tunnel arc? Yeah, this is called the fucking old people arc. Because I'm just pressing too hard on the D-pad. Like, I don't need to be pressing this hard, probably, but I'm just, like, spazzing. Fuck off. Her pussy gave me a rug burn. That's crazy. Her pussy smelled like the heat coming out the back of the PS4. Ugh. She had a unibrow. She got a unibrow pussy. The pussy unibrow is crazy. Oh, dude, you know what would be a sick YouTube series to do, or like a stream series, if you could do it legally? Because none of the major platforms are gonna let you do this uncensored. OnlyFans review. Welcome back to OnlyFans reviews. There's probably no money in that. I mean, that's a novel concept that I don't think anybody has done. But I think the premise of like reviewing OnlyFans is really funny. Like people could send in like submissions, be like, "All right, today we're gonna be rating, you know, fucking whatever her name is." Like people would pay you money to submit something. I don't know what platform you could do that on. Because that's also the other issue. The other issue is like, well, it's paid content, and you don't want to just like, it's gonna be a free stream. You know what I mean? Everyone pay to review Nikocado Avocado. There would have to be rules, right? Where it's like, all right, I can't review anything I've already reviewed, because obviously everybody's gonna want to do that first. Like, all right, everybody's gonna be like, all right, pay $10 to see, you know, the fat guy's blown out asshole, haha. Everyone's gonna do that right off the bat. Obviously. I feel like it's an untapped market. Porn reviews are an untapped market. There's no site to host it on. Tsunami starts one and pays you to review him getting pegged. I would end the show at that point, I think. I'd hand the reins to somebody else, like, here, you do it. I don't want to see this anymore. No, that would be so funny. That would be great content, dude. Are you kidding? Again, also the problem with that is, like, you can't really grow your audience, really, outside of, like, gooners. That's a good idea, though. I should look into that. I should look into where I could host such a thing. Where such a program could be hosted online. Is there streaming on the old yellow hub? Do any of those sites have like a streaming? Because I know there's like reaction videos on P-Hub, because like, you know, well. Because there's reaction videos, but usually it's just like, you know, already semi-established P-stars rubbing their pussies to other P-stars, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, would there be an audience? Is there even a market for that? If, you know, you're not rubbing your pussy. You know what I'm saying? Could you get away with it on Kick? I don't think Kick would allow, like, straight up nudity. I don't think they allow nudity. Rumble, maybe. I don't know what Rumble's TOS allows, though. I'm sure a lot of these sites probably don't allow any kind of, like, sexual content, because, like, they can't get advertisers that way. Because no mainstream company wants to advertise on a prawn site, you know. That's why whenever you go on, back when I used to see ads, I don't see ads anymore because ad blockers. But that's why you don't see like normal. You're not gonna see a Coca-Cola ad on a P-Hub video. It's always just like other prawn sites. This ugly son of a bitch is fucking super hot chicks, and basically, you are fucking stupid. That's my favorite one. That's the best one, probably. It's the best best prawn ad. I guess you could probably get a Blue Chew sponsorship. If you love sex, you'll love their website. Raped. I'm raped to death. Fuck. Mike Pence, the vice president. You know what I'm saying? He's not even the vice president. It's JD Vance. Grubhub, Pornhub collab. Isn't there another? There's like another hub thing. StubHub, the ticket one. Is that still around? Or has it just been like monopolized by Ticketmaster? I don't know. I don't buy tickets to things, so I wouldn't know. Oh my god, I'm so super raped. Fuck me. Come on, it's been an hour, dude. We gotta kill this thing. We're killing. I need to kill this thing now. This is the run. This is the literal run. All right, it's gonna happen. I'm calling it now. Elon's gonna buy X videos and merge it with Twitter. Real. I hope Elon buys Reddit. I hope he sells Twitter and buys Reddit. He needs to. He needs to have. He needs to have his ownership of Twitter revoked by like whatever fucking legal body has counsel to do so. And let him buy Reddit instead as a consolation. Raped. Ugh. Sells Twitter to who? I'm not saying he sells it. I'm just saying, you know, maybe preferably the original owners. But Jack Dorsey is a lib, so maybe a non-retarded person. A non-retarded person would be great. If Twitter was just in the hands of somebody who's not a fucking mental retard, or you know, like a literal Nazi, that would also be great. Uh-oh, my controller fucking spazzed. I'm not even kidding. That's not even like a DSP, like, oh, it's my controller. No, like, literally my controller fucking spazzed for like 2 seconds. You guys have seen this controller disconnect. Give it to Beetlejuice and see what he does with it. Beetlejuice green, dude? Hell yes, brother. Give it to Beetlejuice. Who do you got? Okay, that's a good topic. Who would be the funniest person to own Twitter instead of Elon? Challenge mode, you can't do like Epstein or like Trump. Those are easy. Those are layups. That is a down the middle layup. Those are 2 sports. Those are 2 different sports. Alright, I'm getting dicked sexually. Yeah, give Twitter to Unami. You get banned if you're not, like, aggressively autistic. Like, if you're not posting, like, Amazing Digital Circus, Five Nights at Freddy's content on Twitter, you get banned instantly. It becomes the Five Nights at Freddy's fucking Digital Circus pedophile app. Jason Genova? Yes, dude, give Twitter to Genova. That would be awesome. Every time somebody dies, he has to make it, like, anytime a celebrity dies, he has to announce it in a video. And it has to be like the exact same thing as the Rich Piana video where he's like, Chuck Norris is dead, he died. Rebranded the Genova World. Everybody, you know what's funny? Everybody would start calling it Genova World. Because you know how everybody still calls it Twitter, even though Elon renamed it to X. He's like, welcome to X, the everything app. We need to legalize comedy, pretty much. Instead of, I feel like everybody would accept it, like, oh yeah, it's not Twitter, it's Genova World. Shout out to Jason Genova. Shout out to Jason Genova. Chuck Norris is dead. He died. Anytime he gets any criticism whatsoever for his handling of the company, he has to make a rage video. People are fucking hating, bro. He has to. If you get banned, you get Order 66. He sends the piss troopers physically to your house to pee on you. Welcome to Israel. Oh, unironically, I think if Elon were to be replaced as Twitter's CEO, they should absolutely give it to Justin Wang. Not Drill, though. Drill kind of fell off. Raped. Ugh. Fuck. Fucking rapist cunt. Oh, I'm Reddit. I'm literally Reddit.com. Fuck. We gotta be close. We gotta be close. We have not gotten this far before. I should not have said that out loud. We did it, Reddit. Ugh. Soused. Fuck out of here. Learn the silk skill cross stitch. Bind silk around the needle to deflect enemy attacks and instantly strike back. Word. Justin Wang raped multiple men at the gym. I'd still vote for him for Twitter CEO. I'd still watch the next Tales from the Internet. If that were true, I'd still watch. What was it of Tales from the Internet? It was called Tales from the Anal Net. And he had, like, gay sex with men on it. That would be pretty funny. Memory locket. And still not a mask though. Never a mask. Well, I have none, so I'm gonna guess the answer to that. I'm gonna assume the answer to that's gonna be no. Oh shit. Canon cutscene. If Matt was raped on stream right now, it would be really funny. I get raped every day by you fucking freaks. Act 2. Citadel of Song. Okay. Sure, dude. Why not? Don't do that. What's this? The little spider climbs so high, here to stand a quiver at our standing citadel. Pale child, you return only to mock. Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping citadel shall be no different. Spider dear, why must you remain so distressingly optimistic? The power that waits above, you cannot conceive. Her who would snuff that hope with barely a glance. Fool child, do you still think me blind up to the form of your liege? Having come this far? This land's grandeur, the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them, the signs are clear. Your kingdom is in the thrall of a creature beyond bug, one of that higher caste. Whatever its desire for my silk and my shell, it shall find I am quite attached to both. Marvelous, so the spider knows something of fathomless beings, and still it hopes to stand against one, a god. Where do you hide this boundless strength you claim, spider? I've watched your struggle toward us. Yours was painful. Yours was a painful, broken trek. One needs grace to stand before the divine. Then best you keep watching, child. I've found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall. Square up, bitch. No, we're not gonna fight. Oh, we're gonna fight. Fuck off. Alright, where am I, like, on the map? Okay, I'm, like, here. Fuck. You're a gay rapist. Don't touch me. Fuck you, I'm healing. Fuck you, I'm healing. I'm out. Eat a dick. Some huge beetle was on my yesterday. I grabbed it and ate that motherfucker like it was a snack. That's gross. It's fucking gross. You should be arrested. You should be arrested and molested for that, dude. Dude, fuck you. There's just nothing worth anybody's time here. Awesome. How would you react if you woke up one morning and felt a spider or multiple bugs crawling in your mouth? I would fucking spaz, obviously. It wouldn't be a subtle spaz either. I'd be like... I'd find somebody to blame. I'm a blamer. Great bugs, you who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. I don't know what that means. Really not equipped for this. Okay, maybe I am. Well, I have enough for the fast travel. If you woke up and saw a naked Unami next to you, how would you react? Kill myself. Instant suicide. Wouldn't leave a note or anything, just instantly kill myself. Bolts immediately take a pregnancy test to his bathroom. Yeah, to make sure I don't have dick cancer. That's real, by the way. If as a dude you pee on a pregnancy test and it comes back positive, that means you probably have cancer. So if you ever think you're boy preggers, but you instead find you actually are boy preggers. You're not boy preggers. You just have leukemia or something. I don't know. What if leukemia was like the name of a country? Like progeria? The progerians are at war with the leukemians. The leukemians are here. The leukemians are preparing for battle. Oh shit. Oh, fuck me. I gotta go all the fucking way back here. Whore. I have that money on me. Shit. Oh. Oh, nice. Free money. Dead. Oh, another bench ski. Or is it pointing down? They call Unami an apex predator because he's never been caught. Because he's a pedophile. Alright, dude. If you were handed $1 million, you could spend none of it on yourself, what would you do? Like, for example, buy $1 million worth of fireworks dedicated to a random guy named Juan. I would buy a hitman. Not for anyone in particular, just cause. Not for me though. It's not for my personal use or anything like that. No, maybe I would buy $1 million worth of a critically failing stock. And I would put it in somebody else's name, like the name of I put it in like Donald J. Trump's name so he loses millions of dollars. Maybe not Donald Trump, that's probably a bad example. Buy $1 million worth of gasoline and lit a forest on fire, writing somebody's full legal name on it to draw all suspicion towards them that they did it. You're just some random schmuck. Some dumb bullshit like that, yeah. Spend all $1 million on you. I would no. You know what I would do? I would spend $1 million just hiring actors, right? I would hire private investigators and actors. Their job would be to follow Unami around, find what places he likes to frequent, find his favorite, like his favorite coffee spot or whatever. Whatever he does, his favorite fucking park to hunt for kids. We would hunt down all of his favorite spots, right? And once we have enough information, I'm hiring a bunch of actors to go to that spot on one day, on one particular day where I know he's gonna be there. I'm gonna pay off everybody. I'm gonna pay off the employees, everybody in there's gonna be an actor, and then at exactly, everybody would have an earpiece in. I'd give the signal. At the exact same time, everybody just stares at him. They just start shooting daggers at him, not subtly. Everybody stares at him in complete silence. Nobody says anything. They're just in complete silence. I would hire everybody on his walk home, whatever the deal is, to stare at him. Like, you see this fat, balding, autistic guy? I want you to just stare at him. I'm not gonna explain to them why. Fuck you. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, he's gonna start thinking he's in pluribus and run towards the nearest woman to have sex with her, then get arrested. Perfect. We win. Unfortunately, that woman got sexual assaulted, but otherwise, we win. Oh shit. Nearest woman? You mean child? That's true. It's true, he is a pedophile. His famous catchphrase is, "Hello, I'm Unami. I like to molest kids." That's what he likes to say. It's iconic. I gotta say, that was an unfortunate spot to die in. Especially considering I don't have a goddamn map. Can't believe Unami stole your catchphrase. That's not my catchphrase. I've never said that. It's not true. Everyone knows my catchphrase is, "Oh boy. Can't get enough of them fat Raichus." That's what I say. As we all know. Don't die. Dying's not allowed. Fuck you, cunt. Literally just said, well, it's not my catchphrase. I said it in context, it's fine. It's like the N-word, you're allowed to say it in context. You fat fucking rapist. And then say, well, I'm not... Well, in that case, I wouldn't be saying it. I would be saying it in context. I would be saying it in gay sex. That's different. I don't have enough. Because I lost all my goddamn money getting raped. You are a rape. Well, I would if I had any fucking money. Okay. I don't like this guy. Jesus God Christ. No thanks. Fuck. What if somebody's full name was Child Raper? It's unfortunate. It's quite the unfortunate moniker. Go ahead, say it. I already know. I already know the bit you're going for. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna kill all these guys for their money. I'm gonna fucking rob them. Come here, fucker. Do you have the time to free Palestine? Or would you have gay sex with gay men? Sometimes I give myself the queefs. I gave myself the queefs. Sometimes my balls suck dick on me. Fuck. It's a waste. You're a waste. You're a waste. It's me, but I say that to myself in the shower every single day because I'm a fucking waste. First thing I say when I wake up every morning is I'm a fucking waste. It's literally Green Day's music now. Is it really? I have not listened to modern Green Day, so I couldn't tell you. I stick to like Dookie, American Idiot, and then occasionally 21st Century Breakdown. Occasionally. Where'd you fall down to there, fuckface? Alrighty then. I do want to do a gay version of Brain Stew. Obviously, it's going to be called Gay Stew. No, it's called Gay Jew. I'm having trouble trying to skeet. With thoughts of gay sex in my mind. As time ticks by, I still like guys. I'm having gay sex with gay dudes. I am gay, suck me dry. Green Day would play for Islam. Would play for Islam. Islam the person. Islam the they would play for Islam. What does that even mean? Do you mean Muslims? What would be a group of people you'd put together to be in a band to make one album? They could have no idea how to play any instruments, but you can still put them in the band, like Review Bras, the drummer, Wings of Redemption, the singer, DJ Khaled on the guitar, Trey Fisher on the bass. And the album will turn out as shitty as the picks for the members will be. Oh, dude. Hulk Hogan playing lead guitar. Let's see, on drums. On drums, I would put, the baby from Charlie Bit My Finger. Charlie, if you will. He's on drums. Main vocals. Actually, we'll do vocals for last. Who's playing bass? Key and Peele on bass. The two of them together on bass. And then obviously lead singer Charlie Kirk. So what's that? So it's Hulk Hogan. It's Hulk Hogan, Charlie Bit My Finger, Charlie Kirk. 80. This better be a fucking bench, dude. Oh, it's an elevator. Becomes an instrumental album because the corpse of Charlie Kirk just lays there the entire time. It's me, Charlie Kirk. Terminus. Terminus, like from The Walking Dead, from the Running Alive television program. There is a bench here, though. That's good. I like that. Due to an unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, ventricle travel shall henceforth be denied to all, for Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Cock and balls. Oh shit, there's two of them. One of these guys was bad enough. Fuck you. Evil Hassan be like, I love my dog and take care of her. That's true. Let us not forget that Hassan Piker electrocuted his dog. Let us also not forget that Anthony Bourdain killed himself. Oh, by the way, this fake band that we just invented, it's actually a 2000s new metal band, where they have like dual singers. Charlie Kirk is on main vocals, but backup vocals the backup vocals slash rapper is Anthony Bourdain, the corpse of Anthony Bourdain. Evil Hassan be like, fucking stay! Fucking stay! Stephen Hawking doing keys is crazy. What up, Morgoth? What it do? Ah, fuck. I don't like this. At least they telegraph where they're going. I still get my fucking asshole fucking dick raped. Fuck. Evil JFK be like, his head doesn't just do that. It's the Beetle Brothers. It's the Blowjob Brothers. What the fuck? These guys gay as hell. Fuck you. Oh! Shit. What? They have like an AoE. Don't get raped. Don't get raped. I got raped. Know what I'm saying? Welcome to rape.com. I'm your host, Rape. Fuck off. Ah, shit, I should have waited until I started. So I could farm fucking silky, milky core. That was really bad. That was not a good run. That was not a good run whatsoever. We are Charlie Kirk. Charles Entertainment Kirk. Fuck me, right in the asshole. Fuck me directly in my asshole. Eat my ass through my jorts. Suck me through my jorts. It's the gayest fucking boss fight in this game. And I mean that as in literally homosexual. Fuck you. They were done with the fucking attack. Are you kidding? Dickhole. Fuck. Couldn't get out fast enough. This is gonna be another boss that takes me 40 fucking hours. Because I drink piss. That would be the Charlie Kirk of 2026. I fucking hope so. I wish somebody would fucking just dome me publicly. I can't wait for September 10th, 2026, though, because all, like, the 1 year since Charlie Kirk posts are going to be really funny. Fuck. Walked right into that. Like a retard. Raped. Fuck you. Rape. Eat a dick. Choke on it. let's say funerals involved and people can do more of a celebration with a corpse of the past loved one. What would you want? Oh, funerals evolved. What would you want people to do with your corpse once you pass? Like shoot it out of a cannon or launch into space? Oh, dude, shoot it out of a fucking cannon and explode it into smithereens in the fucking midair. That's how we got to accept a pity blowjob from Unami on his deathbed. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be on my deathbed because I would have killed myself already. If I'm at the point where I know it's over, you know, I'm not gonna die in fucking hospice care. I refuse. I refuse to die in hospice care. I'm shooting myself in the head with a gun when I know it's fucking over. You absolute dickweed! You fucking stole my silk. You're a beholding virgin Avatar fan, and just gonna pull a Kacha. Yeah, kill myself with a gun, of course. Fuck. Alright. Everybody strap in. It's fucking rape time. Fuck you. Eat 12 dicks. If I die in the way there, I'm killing myself with a weapon. Alright, unfortunately, I get to live to see another day. Fuck my asshole. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. Whoa, I thought they were gonna connect. I thought they were gonna do like, every time we touch, I get this feeling. Oh, we got one down. Uh-oh. Fuck me, my ass. It's never easy. It's never easy, is it? It'll never be easy. Shoot me in the face with a bullet. What time is it? Alright, we'll go like another half hour. And we'll get to the fucking shit you all want to fucking see. Finally revealing your balls. I'm pulling my entire ball sack out. Live on stream. On the streamski. On the stream, the balls are coming out. Ball reveal. You know what? 100k subs. If that ever happens, ball reveal. Not kidding. Ayo, what the fuck? Yo, Attack of the John with the motherfreaking raid. The motherfreaking Twitch raid. Can we get some balls in the chat? Everybody type balls right now in the chat. I want to get balls in the chat real quick.
Gaming. What did he say?
Fuck yeah, dude. That rules. How's Silk Song going? It's torture. I'm dying. I have AIDS. It's giving me AIDS and diabetes. KB, this is your guy. This is your guy. Oh, fuck me. I'm sweating. Alright, I'm taking this shit off. In the words of Tyler 1, get this beta shit off me. Shout out Tyler 1. Ugh. Oh, the earbuds are falling off. We're losing the earbuds. It's falling off. Where'd it go? Where'd the other one go? I think it was in my hair. Uh-oh. Oh, I lost it. Fuck. Where'd it go? Shit. I don't need this. It's fucking 60 degrees in here. Where did my earbud go? Is it on the... Did it fall on the table? Shit. Where is it? I have left. I don't have right. Where... Shit. How do I lose an earbud? Where could it possibly have gone? No, that's a fucking. I have no idea where this earbud went. Anyways, welcome. Thanks for the to all the new people with the raid. This is par for the course. This is the kind of bullshit you get on this fucking channel. All right. This is the kind of fucking quality bullshit. Do I have AIDS? Is it like in my? There's no way it's in my hair. I would know if it was in my hair. I'd feel it. I'm hoping a boss attacks you while you look for earbuds. Well, why would that happen? I'm paused. Actually, I'm not paused. That's a lie. Hollow Knight 1 was impossible. That's crazy. I suck at games and I beat that game, so it can't be that hard. Yeah, you had him return. You had to return to monkey. That's crazy. Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars.
All right, where's
nigga.
this earbud? Seriously,
You know
is it on
nothing
the chair?
about that.
Why on the chair? Cracker. Where's the wide cam? Here we go. I'm gonna put you guys on a wide cam while I look for this. This is driving me up a wall. Where did it go? Where could it possibly have gone? It didn't fly back. It's gonna be something really stupid. It's gonna be like in my sweatshirt pocket or something. No. You guys seeing this bullshit? All right, we gotta check under the desk again. God Christ! Found it. The one place I didn't look the first time. Check your booty hole, twin. Real. Absolute bars. All right. Hey man, I got poo-poo diabetes in my butthole, man. What? Why did that fade? I don't have that set to fade. Whatever. Oh shit! You didn't see that.
Bruh.
You did not see that. All right. But anywho, appreciate the raid. Real shit. Shouts out. Shouts out Attack of the John and to KB, I guess, for the raid. KB, more like PP. Got him. You've been roasted. I'm so yeah. Who up Silkin' They song right now? That's the title for the next Silk Song stream. Who up Silkin' They song? When you finally finish your Black Panther retrospective script, you should get a Killmonger fee. Yeah, dude, that's totally a video I'm working. I'm totally working on a Black Panther retrospective, dude. Yeah, that's totally something I have time for and give a shit about. What if his name was Gay Panther and he was about having gay rights? That would be fucking epic. Oh! Oh, my pee-pee fell off. Fuck. My name is Steve Clitoris. Welcome to clitoris.com. This is the torture stream. This was not... Oh, I'm peeing. I'm dumping and pooping in my pants right now. My pantaloons are full of doo-doo. Oh, I'm shitting my pants. I made poo-poo doo-doo in my caca. Fat GPT. Yeah, would Chat GPT if he was morbidly obese? Chat GPT the guy. Raid Shadow Legends, real shit. When you finish... Oh, I read that already. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Hey guys, illiterate here. Welcome to illiterate.com. I can't read. I have AIDS. I have 7 other ailments. All right, we're saucing this one. This is the run. This is going to be the literal run. Welcome to Obama.com. Oh, I'm peeing. I don't want to fight these guys. I don't want to fight these assholes right now. I don't have time for these assholes. Wave dash. I can wave dash in real life. If you guys... By the way, just so you guys are just so we're clear, I can in fact wave dash IRL. Rape. I don't know why I said that. I do know why I said that actually, because it's funny. Well, hold on, pause. Hold on, pause. Wave that you wave dashed on your mom. He wave dashed his mom, dude. Doing your mom, doing your mom. We should bring back your favorite Martian. Can we bring him back? Actually, I think he tried to bring him back and then he ate shit. No, Fatty Spins. Fatty Spins was the... Fuck. It was not the literal run. I should put that. I should do that for one of the sound effect things. You could just play the entirety of "Doing Your Mom" by Fatty Spins for like 1,000 bits or something. I don't know. I don't know what would be reasonably priced for that, but that would be pretty funny. Doing your mom. That's just insulting. Shout out to Guptil, dude. Guptil89 is the GOAT. The Sonic franchise could be classified as hot chick heaven. What if his name... What if... You know how they say, you know, look up your name, the Hedgehog, to see if it exists? Is there an Israel? There's got to be an Israel the Hedgehog. Or like a Netanyahu the Hedgehog. Oh! I'm peeing. Oh, I'm pooping. I'm squealing. I'm squelching. 6'7". Matt CMG the Hedgehog. I'm sure there is a Matt the Hedgehog. It's one of the most common names. Oh. Whoa. Oh, I'm peeing and pooping. Doo-doo caca. Hey, Twitter world, welcome to Penis. Let me kill your friend while you're at it. Oh no, okay. Matt with the CMG. I'm sure there's not a Matt CMG the Hedgehog, because I'm the only Matt CMG on the internet. That's not even true. There's a guy with my Twitter handle. There's a guy who has the Matt CMG Twitter handle, and unfortunately he's active, so I can't like steal it. I'm not high profile enough either to be like, hey yo, can I have this at? Hey, at Elon, you're gay. Also give me the at, please. You know? Oh well. Oh well. This cracker white. This what's his name? This freaking white boy has to deal with a shit ass fucking Twitter handle. My name's Pussy Man. That's my name. Legal. It's legally binding. Hanging at the Walmart, picking at your drawers. What? I am pooping my pantaloons. I poop my pantalon. Fuck. I'm getting violently peed on. I'm getting urinated on. Piss. How did that not hit me? How am I alive? Why am I alive? Why am I not dead.org? Cosmo, Wanda, I wish I had AIDS. Alright. Bug Chaser Timmy Turner is a crazy bit. That's a good bit. Timmy, it says in the rules you can't wish for HIV. There's a rule specifically against bug chasing in the rules. That's awesome. This man CMG has a girlfriend in his profile picture. The hair, he's the evil you. He is. This cracker's living in Hollywood. Yeah, I want to fight him. I want to fight him for my at. I want to fight the. I'll fist fight him, dude. I'll fist fight him. I will genuinely fist fight a motherfucker for the Matt CMG Twitter at. I'm literally Matt CMG on every platform except here and Twitter. Everywhere else, I have Matt CMG. Fuck me. Shit. Fuck. I forgot they did that. I forgot they'd spread. Shit. Piss, 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 piss. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. All right, time to get absolutely crunk. Metaphorically, we're getting more metaphorically crunk. That's the only way to win, is to get crunk. Pee-pee shit. I did a poo-poo shit. Fuck me. Alright, that was really dumb. That was really bad. That was really bad. Oh. I've been urinated upon. I have been peed on. Urinated. Doo-doo pee-pee, doo-doo caca. Ah, fucking rape. I think I scared away all the raiders. I started talking about Netanyahu the hedgehog. Yeah. Oh, I pissed. Fuck. I'm retarded. I have brain damage and AIDS. Shit. I got touched. I got touched on. They left when you were looking for the earbud, low key. Yeah, that was worse. That was bad time. That was really bad timing. Oh well. Shit happens. Honestly, I feel like if we were playing Colo, I feel like more people would have stuck around. It's all right, is what it is. I'm gonna acquire taste. It's fine. I get it. I'm not a how do you do nice conversation kind of guy. I'm like a hey, we should kill the IDF kind of guy, you know. P. I'm Israeli. What? Why? What compelled me to say that? That's crazy. Speaking of Israelis, I found out the guy who plays Frenchie on The Boys isn't even French. He's like he's literally an IDF soldier. He's not even French. He's literally he's not even French. He's Israeli. It's crazy. Oh, yoy. Oh, yoy. Hoi, hoi. What was promised to us 6,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago? Anybody who could do an impression of that guy is crazy. Because you can't even understand him. I need subtitles anytime he's on screen because I legitimately do not understand what the flying fuck he's saying. Fucking piss. Poo. Like I said, poo. So the two, his actor is going through a controversy for war crimes or something. I didn't look it up, but I saw wild though. Wait, he actually, you didn't look it up. Okay, so you're getting your information from thumbnails. You are the problem, unfortunately. As much as I don't like to say, you are part of the problem. Yeah, I didn't look into it, but I saw some YouTube thumbnails. My knowledge of this is based solely on what is on the thumbnail for the latest quartering video. That's funny. Do you see the speaking of the quartering, did you guys see the video of the quartering completely striking out with what's her name? Melanie Mack? Which is crazy because he's so the quartering and Melanie Mack, two right-wing grifters in like the nerddom space, whatever you want to call it, the geekdom space. Bunch of they're nerd YouTubers, but they're also right-wing grifters, so they're like everything's woke. They're those kind of YouTubers. They review things, but they're like everything's woke. The quartering is a known weirdo. And I guess they were at some like convention or like at some event. They were speaking like a podcast or something. They were both on it, and he was just like, "Hey, you want to get some coffee later after this?" And she kept like ignoring him. It's like, wow, dude. Imagine trying to cheat on your wife publicly, and you still strike out. That's crazy. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't watch the clip in its entirety. I saw like maybe 30 seconds of it. I'm like, that's funny. I'm like, I don't need to see more. I just need to know that this happened for it to be funny. Oh, I'm raped. Oh, I've been pissed. I've been peed upon by an orangutan. ass. The woke mind virus is here. All right. Okay, I'm peeing. I'm dying. I have AIDS. Oh. Alright, let's just heal now. Shit. Okay, that was really bad. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. No! I just spit all over my desk. That's awesome. Ugh. Going to getting down with the IDF. Alright. We're not getting down with the IDF. Fuck the IDF. All right, this is the one. This is the literal run, and then I gotta stop. We gotta switch over to the vidskis. The vidskis, the things you all came here for. Oh boy, Goyim the Hedgehog. His name is Goyim. That's his name. Oh, these fellers are crazy. I'm dead. I'm dead and raped. No, I'm not. I'm God. I'm actually goated. I simply seem to have forgotten that I'm goated. Oh, I've been peed on. I'm being peed on. I'm being urinated. Oh. Fuck. Shit. Alright. Are we sauced? We might be sauced. Ladies and gentlemen, sauce is on the table. It's not on the table. Alright, one more. One more, I promise you, one more. Slavery is the only time black people actually worked hard. That's crazy, dude.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Ah, my balls are itchy here. They're not itchy, they're sticky. I guess they're a little itchy too, yeah. Yeah. Oh, here's a topic. Here's a question. Here's a question for you. Do you guys put baby powder on your balls? Because I have never done that in my life, but apparently that's a thing some people do, like during the summer. So they powder their balls. I guess so it doesn't stick to your leg or whatever. So you don't get so when you're sweating, making ball soup, as my dad would say. That's something pedophiles do. That's crazy. He had that ready. He had that whipped out and ready. He's like, that's for pedophiles. Shit. Fucking rapist. Shit. I've been dicked. I'm being dicked. Alright, one more. I swear, I promise you one more. One more and that's it. Children are literally pedophiles. That's crazy. Alright, sauce. I'm ready to sauce this cracker up, dude. It's gonna be Sauce Central up in this B. Welcome to Sauce Central. That's a good name for like a YouTube show, Sauce Central. Welcome to Sauce Central. What would the topic of that be? It'd either be like cooking content or like TMZ type tier gossip. Alright, I told you guys this is going to be the literal run. If you don't know now, you know. Oh, I've been peed on. Fuck. God, fucking rape. God, fuck, shit, piss. Shit, piss, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucking tits. Alright. Wrong button, but maybe it was the right button. Chocolate chip Gatorade protein bars are the best one. Eating this one for Big Lenny. They got Gatorade protein bars, chocolate chip flavor, though? That's actually sick as hell, dog. I might actually have to fucking look into that shit. I gotta like freaking look into that shit, man. Brother Borowski. Alright. I gotta situate my fucking windows here. My windows need to be situated. Why does my screen always glitch out when I do that? It's only ever the Twitch one. Unless if I put it down here, will it still do that? Okay, Twitch does not like being... I have not mentioned this at all. I put, like... The streams go, like... I put this... all the sites in the corners. My big monitor when I do, video streams. Oh, this just doesn't have stream info anymore. That's awesome. Language. Fuck you mean? Yeah, I'm speaking fucking Esperanto, dude. Alright. That Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. Yeah, Twitch does not like being in the top right corner of my screen because it just glitches out for no reason. It does not like being shrunk. Alright. I'm gonna go pee from my pee hole. And then we're gonna watch some effing videos. Some effing GD videos. Alright, blah, 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 blah. Here's a BRB. I gotta pee so bad, it's actually insane. Funny one? Alright. No, I don't know.
It's a first step into Unova. A region like no other. A place where the seasons change. And there's a new adventure at every turn. You can discover over 150 never-before-seen Pokemon as you explore the all-new Unova region. Start from a new beginning. Pokemon Black version and Pokemon White version only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone. It's a whole new game with amazing new ways to play. With exciting new triple battles and rotation battles. You'll have to be a powerful Pokemon trainer to master both. Start from a new beginning. Pokemon Black version and Pokemon White version only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone. You can catch Victini, the first Psychic and Fire-type Pokemon, only until April 10th. It's a new world filled with over 150 never-before-seen Pokemon. You can assemble your ultimate Pokemon team and set out for adventure in the Unova region. Take on Team Plasma and uncover the secret of the legendary Pokemon. Start from a new beginning. Pokemon Black version and Pokemon White version only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone. You can catch Victini, the first Psychic and Fire-type Pokemon, only until April 10th.
Who thought we had him trapped? But he was waiting for us.
Pre-order now at GameStop. Rated T for teen.
Don't worry, Bleach will return in a moment.
You should be more worried about yourself.
On Toonami.
Oh, good. There you are. Let's get started. We're going to have fun. With science. Rated everyone. 10 and up.
E is for me.
Not bad. But try this. Tasty. It's all in the technique.
We're not just blowing bubbles, we're making bubble art.
Will you look what the tide dragged in? Now a SpongeBob SquarePants pal is in your big kids meal. They're dry, they're wet, they spout about. You can collect all 7 SpongeBob pals only at Burger King. Home of the real big kids meal.
In light of the world to come, your sacrifice is nothing.
Angels remember Mom.
Out of your pain,
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
paradise was
are
born.
you ready to get crazy? Are you ready to rock, ladies and gentlemen?
Don't let him get me.
Are you ready to rock?
Like all I have done, this is an act of love.
Rated M for mature.
See what you got here. Does this hurt? Does this hurt? Does that tickle?
Are you fellas ready to rock out with your cocks out? You know what I'm saying, man?
What's for dinner around here? Share with your roommate, right?
Are y'all ready for this?
I need pepper.
More pain, more game. Crash is back and his
Ow, what the fuck did I do to my fingernail?
Cortex. It's gonna be just like the good old days, only better. Rated E for everyone.
You know, my insurance covers sponge baths.
You know I'm gay.
Running Bible battles.
Are you guys related? That's a deer. I'm a reindeer.
Take a quick break. You deserve it.
It's on the dip.
It's 2000.
Awesome. Sweet. Cool dip and twist, dude.
Here's your code and go online to create your own crazy baby. BabyBottlePop.com. Ask a parent before going on.
What's inside the orange box? The best game of all time. Brain melting offbeat genius. The deepest multiplayer game of the year. The Orange Box. October 10th. Rated T2M.
Real shit. There's time left. I got another funny fear video. Yeah, it looks like you guys sent some short ones today, which is fine. What is it? I'm just gonna get this out of the way first.
My recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky to rock around. That's
Why did you send me this? This is gay.
I met this little girlie. Her hair was kinda curly. Went to her house and bust her out. I had to leave real early. These girls are really sleazy. All they just say is please me or spend some time and rock a rhyme. I said it's not that easy. It's tricky to rock around. That's right, on time.
the fuck is this? Why the fuck did you send me this? That actually made me mad. That actually pissed me off. All right. That's you. That's not me. I would not make something this gay. OTK otakus? What even is this? I was gonna say, is this like an anime offshoot of like the streaming organization by that rapist? The fuck is this bullshit? Anyways, that was gay. Speaking of Deku, have you guys seen any of this this Saikuno shit? I just thought it was stupid. It is stupid. Have you guys seen this Saikuno shit? So if you don't know Saikuno, he's like a Twitch streamer. He's like an Asian guy. He's like an Asian guy. I don't know what his deal is. His whole thing is that he's like his whole rise to fame, from what I understand, was that he was like a really nice guy. He was like a really chill guy, and his whole thing is he literally talks like Deku. Like he's like this really soft-spoken Asian guy. He's like, yeah, I'm a really nice guy. I like to play League of Legends, you know? Like, you know what I mean? He's like one of those guys. Apparently, it turns out he was like rizzing up and pulling successfully like every VTuber. And then he got like exposed for being like a player or something, which is like, who gives a shit? I don't care. But the funny thing is that he put out an apology, and then the voice actor for Deku read it out loud. He like dubbed it. And it's like, that's kind of funny. We need to eradicate, I think, we need to eradicate that genre of like of Asian guy. That genre of Asian guy that are like really soft spoken and they're really into tech. You know what I mean? I'm really into tech and gaming. I love playing Valorant. They have like a fucking RG. They have like one of those. They have one of those like those white guy like gamer set like RGB things, like the little hexagons. That's my least favorite gamer setup thing, is when they have a completely white blank wall, and then just in the middle of it is like those little RGB hexagons. That's fucking so gay. We need to eradicate gamer setups. Anyways, Akagi. On the docket for today, by the way, we have Akagi, the manga battle that took 20 years. Whatever that means. Fear the Walking Dead. Here's when you had to leave. The answer is season 3. An UGG. Fear the Walking Dead, Blood in the Streets, rant review. And then I guess maybe we'll probably cut it up with this in the middle. We need more Chinese accent Asian Americans. That's funny. As for snackage today, we've got the classic Oreos. Double stuffed, but classic. The hood classic. We've got some Chips Ahoy's. And this is probably the fat fuck thing. A plastic bag of jelly beans. For all I know, this could be ecstasy. And that would be really funny if it was. Anyways, let's watch this video. Akagi, the manga battle that took 20 years.
I want you to think of the longest running fight or battle you have read in a manga. Do you remember the anticipation of every new release? Or was it the anguish of wanting it to end? If you can, try and recall a rough estimate.
Oh, you know the answer to that, clearly, Luffy versus Kaido. Come on.
Of how many chapters,
or the entirety of
or
Wano in
time it
general.
took for
Way
the
too
fight
fucking
to
long.
conclude? Was it 5 weeks? 2 months? 5 months? A year? What about 20 years? For fans of Akagi, this question was more than a hypothetical. It was reality. The infamous Washizu Mahjong arc was the showdown between two masterminds of gambling, Washizu Iwao and Akagi Shigeru, and it lasted a whopping 226 monthly chapters.
Rick and Negan.
Starting in 1997 and ending in 2017. One Piece, which also started in 1997, would be around halfway through the Whole Cake Island arc when the Washizu battle concluded. If Attack on Titan...
Well, that's okay. Well, was this Akagi thing? Was this a weekly Or was this a monthly? Because there's a difference. Because that would make all the difference if it was a monthly. That would make a little bit more sense.
Another monthly serialization started at the
Oh,
same
it
time.
is monthly.
It would fit into this arc almost twice over. This thing is actually monstrous, an enormous beast of an arc. This single arc is literally 74% of the entire Akagi manga. For those unaware, Akagi is a psychological gambling thriller created by Nobuyuki Fukumoto.
It's like adult
You
Yu-Gi-Oh.
may know of his other famous
It was
series,
daily era,
Kaiji,
dude.
which has 2 anime seasons and multiple pachinko machines, but we don't talk about those. Or his visually striking art style, which is an undeniably unique
I do like that art
hallmark
style.
of his creation.
It looks kind of like it looks like a fusion between like really early Toriyama and like really early Oda. It's kind of sick.
The story focuses on Akagi Shigeru, a young genius who becomes a legend in the criminal underworld of Japan, a man gifted with extreme talent in not only mahjong, but gambling in general. Now, you are probably wondering, what the fuck is mahjong? Look, I'm not going to explain how to play mahjong because that would take a while. But what I will tell you is that to enjoy or watch Akagi, you do not need to know the specifics of the game of mahjong. All you need to know is that mahjong is a 4-player game where players discard and draw tiles to try and form winning hands before their opponents. It is an equal game of luck and skill. One wrong move and it could all be over. Mahjong is used within Akagi as the gambling backdrop, arguably the same way poker is used within the movie Casino Royale. Sure, it would be beneficial to know the terminology and intricacies of the game being played, but what makes the scene work is the use
What
of
instead of
tension,
mahjong, it was called
the
mahjong.
deceptions made, and the heart-racing stakes.
It was about pulling out your
It's the
penis
same for Akagi.
and smacking it with a
The way
hammer.
Fukumoto can immerse you.
That's the new looks maxing meta from Clavicular. Is you pull out your dick, you put it on the table, you smack it with a hammer to make it bigger. I'm now picturing in my head Clavicular, this streamer, just going. Bow, bow. You guys hear Clavicular overdosed? He's like okay, but like it's like nice going, you dumb fucking idiot. Whose fault is that, retard? I hope you get fucking pissed on next time.
Within his works is truly captivating. So why did the Washizu Mahjong arc take 20 years to finish? Honestly, there isn't any other explanation than that's just simply how long it needed for the battle to be
So the guy got arrested for shooting an alligator? What? Huh? Somebody shot an alligator? I don't know anything about that. I know Clavicular is like he's like the looks maxing guy. He's like some 23-year-old guy. I don't know how old he is. He's like a young early 20s fella, a young strapping young lad who's like a complete incel. But then like he looks maxed. And now he's not an incel anymore. He got arrested 2 weeks ago. He got arrested for shooting an alligator? I thought he got arrested for like fighting somebody or getting like assault. You shot an alligator? That's crazy. I don't know if that's true. I think you guys are fucking with me, but I'm going to choose to believe that because it's funnier.
Complete in the sense that Fukumoto truly was given the time, patience, and money to fully realize one of the best psychological standoffs I have read within manga. If I had to play devil's advocate, I would say because of its monthly serialization. The amount of twists and turns that occur in this Mahjong game is amazing. His use of pacing by slowing down crucial hands really emphasizes the stressful nature of how indecision in Mahjong can ruin you. Obviously, if you read this during its release, I would have to agree that it probably did get a bit exhausting with how slow it seems. Luckily for me, when I read the series, it was all wrapped up. So my experience was that each chapter back to back really built to the pivotal moments of each match. I'm now going to talk about some slight spoilers, so skip to this timestamp.
I'm not
if you
gonna
don't
read
wanna
this
hear
shit.
them.
So I don't give a fuck.
Something I find hilarious with this arc is the time period of its release when compared to the in-narrative events taking place. Usually in most forms of media, there was always an apparent gap between real time and what's taking place in universe. In this case, the gap is so large it's hard not to point out. So on the night Akagi and his crew rock up to Washizu Owao's bachelor pad, they start the gambling match turned death game at 10 PM. They play around for 9 hours until the 6th session ends in the early morning. From when Akagi sits in that damn chair, it takes him 20 years to leave that building. This reminds me of Interstellar, when they go on the planet where the passage of time is different for anyone outside it. Washizu's mansion must be some interdimensional rift or something. What makes this more absurd is that there was an official timeline that shows the real-life events through the years that coincide with major points in this match.
That's
The
crazy.
very fact that this picture even exists is surreal. This shit is like the old boy montage of him breaking out of his cell. The way that the timeline is framed here makes me want to think that the extremely terrible world events listed can be comparable to whatever the fuck Akagi is up to. Like, look at this. It's like, oh yeah, in 2003, the Iraq War began.
I love how the Iraq War is the thing. That's crazy.
What a horrific moment in history.
True. Real shit.
Actually, scratch that. This is a more important moment. The 5th session ended and Akagi took first place. Man, that massacre in 2008 where a guy ran over a people with a truck and then stabbed like 20 people in Akihabara, that was really brutal and messed up. But more importantly, the 6th session South first round started. And the thing is, this whole picture, it's riddled with this shit. Like, I'll put it in the description, like, this thing is crazy. In manga or novels or any art form, it's all too common for artists to experience burnout or problematic health issues or any circumstance that get in the way of their life's creations being made. There are so many pieces of fiction that I have seen and read that are either incomplete or have abruptly ended. Because of this, I have come to accept that it is possible for the things that I love that are ongoing may never end, especially after the tragic passing of Kentaro Miura. So when something like Washizu Mahjong actually completes, it's nice to know that there's still hope that no matter how unlikely, how improbable, even if it takes years and years, there might be a chance of a story getting closure. I highly recommend Akagi. Even if you think you might not like it, it's worth giving it a shot. Fortunately for you, there is a 2005 anime that is great, so I would watch a few episodes of that, and if it catches your interest, awesome. If not, that's fine also. I admit that series like these aren't for everyone, but if you do
Yeah,
continue
this just
the
sounds like
anime,
adult Yu-Gi-Oh.
that's a
I don't.
great start
I
to the
already don't fuck with Yu-Gi-Oh, so I probably would not fuck with the adult version. You know.
series because it adapts the manga fully up to around the first quarter of the Washizu Mahjong arc. After that, you need to delve into the manga around chapter 109 to continue and see its conclusion. A massive shout out to the scanlation groups that have come and gone through the years translating, cleaning, redrawing panels and everything they have done to make Akagi accessible to the people worldwide. Without them, I would have never seen the conclusion of the story because an official version of Akagi does not exist yet. Hopefully this changes in the future, much like how Kaiji recently has gotten an English release. Let me know in the comments below what fight or arc from any show you thought dragged too much or needed more time.
Walking Dead. Savior arc. You guys know. Nobody's giving any examples in this fucking comment section. That's kind of annoying. dragon, cock the dragon, dragon ball P. You know what this reminds me? This reminds me of that one. There's like apparently in Hunter x Hunter, there's like a panel, or there's like a page where it's like 6 different panels. Like it's like paneled normally, like shit's actually going on, but every panel is just a wall of text. You know what I mean? Didn't Battle Beast and Thrag's fight last an entire month, or did I just lie? That's probably true. It probably lasted a month in universe, but if it happened, it happens off screens. But I don't think it counts in this instance. I don't know. What the fuck is this bullshit? We did it again. Metallica Swiss beats Ja Rule. This is actually this is a real song. For a movie. Biker Boys, never heard of it. Let's learn about Biker Boys. Make this transformative. Biker Boys. Biker Boys of Wikipedia. Biker Boys is a 2003 American sports action drama film directed by Reggie Rock Bythewood. Who's in this? Lawrence Fishburne. Derek Luke, never heard of him. Orlando Jones, I think I know the name. Kid Rock is in this movie. That's funny. Dante Bosco is in this? This reminds me of the movie Soulja Boys. You guys ever hear of Soulja Boys? That's my go-to, like, obscure, shitty movie. Like, when anybody asks me, like, oh, what's like the most obscure, shitty movie you ever seen? I'm like, oh, Soldier Boys. Is it 1995? Soldier Boys, 1995. Yeah, it's this one. There's a PC game for it. An FMV rail. That's awesome. Does it feature the Soldier Boy console? Unfortunately, no. The best military movie of all time. I don't know about that. This fucking sucks. I can't even... Alright, let's move on to this. Fear the Walking Dead. Here's when you had to leave. Is this going to be another season 3? Season 3 was the real end video. This seems like it's going to be like a here's when the show went bad video.
It's 2010 and you're living in Los Angeles. The news is reporting weird
Or is this
events
going to be like one of those how to beat videos where it's like how to beat the fucking the monsters from a silent place or whatever.
across your city. Your neighbors are acting strange and the hospitals are all overwhelmed, but the roads are still clear. That specific window is one of the most important moments in your entire survival timeline, but most people will sleep right through it. Now, before we go any further, we need to address the elephant in the room.
It's kind of
Fear the
6
Walking
days
Dead
ago.
didn't exactly live up to expectations overall, but season 1 did one thing extremely well. It gave us one of the most realistic depictions of an urban collapse ever put onto screen. And if you're anything like me and enjoy the early stages of a zombie outbreak, then you probably enjoyed season 1 of Fear the Walking Dead to a certain degree. So today we're gonna break it down the same way we always
That's always
do.
been the best. I think that's the most interesting part, honestly, to me, of like any zombie story whatsoever is like the initial collapse. Like that's always the most interesting shit to me. Just like pinpointing that moment where everything goes from normal to very much not normal. You know what I mean? I love that shit. I love that shit because every time, like, it's a very specific feeling. You know what I mean? Like the feeling that society is gonna collapse. It's a very specific feeling. I don't know if you guys know if you know what I mean. Like I remember when COVID first started. That was when I got that feeling. I'm like, oh, society's gonna fucking collapse. We're fucked. It wasn't quite like anxiety or anything like that, but it was definitely like I don't know, just very specific feeling, just like oh, it's fucking over. Dreadful. Not even. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily a negative feeling. It's not like I'm like afraid shit's gonna go down. It's like, oh shit, shit's going down. You know what I mean? It's finally happening. It's not like fear. It's not like a negative emotion. It's not like it's not like fear or like dread or anything like that, or like anxiety. Anxiety. I hate that fucking song. It's more just like it's almost freeing in a weird like psychotic kind of way. It's like, oh, it's kind of freeing knowing like, all right, well, finally it's happening. You know what I mean? I don't know. You'd like the pilot of the Last of Us show? I'm sure I would like The Last of Us in general. I'm just like, I don't have time for that. I'd rather play the game than watch the show. But that shit's expensive. I never feel that because I'm not a bitch like you. I didn't say I was afraid. So you can drink me. You can and should fucking drink me.
As you or me, a regular person living in Los Angeles, when the world starts to come apart, we're going to take a look at what you'd see, when you need to leave, and what happens if you don't. That being said, if you've never watched Fear the Walking Dead, don't worry about it. I'm going to walk you through everything. And if you have watched it, you're about to see it in a completely different light. Alright, so before we talk about what went wrong, we need to understand what LA actually is. Because the geography and the infrastructure are the real story here. The wildfire virus was...
What is LA? It's a shithole. I would never fucking go to LA, dude. I guarantee you in 10 years LA is going to be under fucking water, guaranteed. In high school when I was bored in class, I always imagined my escape plan if a zombie breakout started, and which girl I would save. Yeah, that's crazy. But no, I was kind of the same. I was always into like prepper videos and shit when I was a kid. So I'd always kind of be thinking like, what would I do in this situation? How would I survive this? Or rather, how would I maintain my current way of life, which is being a lazy piece of shit in the event that society fully collapses? And obviously, everybody's had that discussion with your boys, like, oh, what would you do in the zombie apocalypse? Back when I had friends, when we were like, this was like late middle school, early high school, we would have like we legitimately had like a zombie apocalypse plan. Like, here's what we're gonna do if the zombie apocalypse happened, and it involved we would all just say fucking ditch our families and meet up at like the nearest school. And we would go there. Our middle school had bows and arrows, so we would take the bows and arrows, and they would go like. Then we would steal a truck, and we would go to like the fucking island or something. Which is like really funny in hindsight, because it's like, what the fuck was I thinking? heading up to LA this summer. Gonna see how shitty it is. Real. Immediately dissing your family is so funny. That's really funny. Because obviously, when you're like, you're a teenager, you're like, you're like, man, I don't give a flying fuck about my family, man. I want to go hang with my friends, man. You're like your friends more than your family when you're that age, But that was the thing. But yeah, when I was like 13, 14, I had like, this was also like early iPhone days. It was back before you could put like a checklist in the Notes app. So I had like a checklist app on my iPod Touch. And I would have like a checklist of what I would do in the zombie apocalypse. I wish I had. I might still have it upstairs. I'd have to like plug it in and charge it, but I had like a plan where it was like meet up with my friends. We're gonna steal the bows and arrows from the middle school. We're gonna fucking get on a boat, go to an island. I've legitimately, unironically, I'm not even kidding. I've been building bug out bags since I was like 14. I'm not. I wouldn't say I have a particularly in-depth one, but I would definitely be fucked though. I would be absolutely fucked if there was a zombie apocalypse because like hunting for like food in general would be like in absurdity. I would not survive. You know what I mean? Like, do you guys know how to? Do you know how to like kill and fillet a rabbit? Of course you don't. Nobody does unless you do that for a living. I would be fucked. In the like, Craig, I tried to cut a rotisserie chicken today, and it looks psychotic. I'm retarded. I would be dead so quick. It's insane. Though I will say, the threat of the impending apocalypse, the threat of society collapsing as we know it, is part of the reason why I'm like such a fucking data hoarder. Because like, you wouldn't have internet, you wouldn't have streaming anymore, you wouldn't have YouTube, you wouldn't have anything. It's like, how are you gonna listen to music? Well, gee willikers, iPod. Guess what, nerd? Now I have offline music. How am I gonna play games? 3DS. All that shit's saved. I have all my shit saved. Any video I could possibly want to watch, downloaded to my fucking computer. You should start making that your plan. You and your buddies break into the middle school and shove all the kids trying to grab protection and grab the bows yourself. That's funny. I could survive because I'm goated and not balding. You should actually consume dick. No, you wouldn't survive. No. I joke around saying like I would die instantly, but like I feel like I would make it further than I think I would. Anyways, the wildfire virus.
Just a catalyst. If you live in LA, your water doesn't come from LA. The city sits in a semi-arid basin that can't sustain its own population. Your drinking water travels through aqueducts from the Owens Valley and the Colorado River. Some of it
you make it as
covering
far as
200
Noah,
miles of
pretty much,
pipeline
yeah.
and pumping stations before it ever reaches you. The entire system requires constant electrical power, staffed facilities,
I'd survive
and
off like
maintenance crews
protein
around
bars
the
and
clock.
shit.
The moment the people maintaining it
I'd have to
disappear,
let other people do my hunting for me. I would probably, knowing me, I would probably feel bad for killing a fucking animal. Because I'm a pussy, and I'm an empath, as they say.
13 million people are now sitting in a desert with nothing to drink. By the time the walkers are openly appearing across the city, the systems keeping LA alive would already be buckling.
I would kill a deer
The
without
power grid
hesitation,
is
though.
another issue. It's already
I think
under
they're
stress
overgrown
every
fucking
summer.
rats.
Rolling blackouts have happened here multiple times. Layer a major emergency on top of that, and the grid doesn't need zombies for it to fail. It just needs a bad enough day. But once a few thousand zombies do start stumbling through the substations, you'll start to see how fast the lights actually go out. And the thing that really defines LA is the freeways. The average person that lives here drives over 40 miles a day, and there's no real mass transit alternative for most people. When something goes wrong here, your instinct, which is the instinct LA trained into you since you got your license, is to get in your car and drive somewhere else. Unfortunately,
See, that's why you, instead of bugging out, you gotta bug in. That's what all the prep, like, there was all, like, especially because of like The Walking Dead and stuff, like the big zombie craze of the early 2010s. Everybody's like, oh, you got a bug out bag, you gotta know how to survive in the woods. And it's like, yeah, that's useful information, but like, what you really want to do in the case of a disaster is bug in for as long as possible, and then only leave your house when you absolutely need to. That's the real strategy. Years ago, I was listening to Review Brow's podcast, and the question is if he could survive the apocalypse. And he said if push came to shove, he would kill and skin animals. Real. I would want Review Brow on my side, dude. People often ask like, oh, who would you want on your side in the zombie apocalypse? And people are like, oh, I'd want Bear Grylls or like Les Stroud, the Survivor Man, or fucking Dwayne the Rock Johnson, or something like that, right? Like big strong dudes, or like guys who know how to survive, right? Nah, I'm picking Review Bra. I want Review Bra in my corner, dude. Review Bra's in my zombie apocalypse team. Review Bra, if you're watching this, you're welcome to my zombie apocalypse team. We're gonna die, but we're gonna die together as nerdy white boys. Bro fist.
That instinct is going to get a lot of people killed, because when everyone in LA decides to get in their cars right around the same time, the freeway won't just slow down, it'll completely stop. And a stopped freeway full of idling cars is a dinner bell for every walker within earshot. Freeways only work when the traffic is moving. The second the flow stops, the whole thing changes. One crash or one block lane could turn thousands of vehicles into a stationary line with very few ways off. And once that happens, you are no longer using the freeway to escape. You're trapped on it, boxed in by concrete, surrounded by strangers, burning fuel, making noise, and waiting in exactly the kind of place you do not want to be once walkers start showing up. And we've seen similar stuff like this play out in real life. During the campfire of 2018, which was the deadliest and most destructive wildfire in California history, the town of Paradise, which had a population of 20,000 people, only had one major road out. The evacuation turned into a death trap.
Holy shit.
Down, and people died in their cars.
I wish I could find this fucking video. I had it for a while and it's complete. I cannot find it anymore. There's this. It's a really fucking disturbing video. It's a video. It's like after one of these like California wildfires or something, and there's this guy filming like the aftermath. There's like burnt out cars and shit on the side of the road, like a burnt ass forest and then burnt out cars. And there's this guy. The guy filming is like this old guy. He's like, I tried to warn these people. But they paid the price. He legitimately, I'm not even kidding. He goes up, he films a skeleton sitting in a car, a straight up skeleton. It looks like a cartoon prop, but it's not. And he's like, see this lady was too busy doing her makeup and she paid the price. It's kind of fun. It's like really morbidly a funny video. I cannot fucking find it for the life. I used to have a link, but it's gone now, and I cannot find it. It's YouTube probably nuked it, but it's a crazy video.
Cars while others abandoned their vehicles and ran on foot. Now scale that to 13 million people and replace
Women would
fire
do
with
that real.
zombies. So here's
Real.
the full picture of what we're dealing with. A city where the water is imported, the power is strained, and the entire transportation network becomes a death trap the moment everyone decides to hightail it out of there. That's what you're dealing with. Alright, so let's break down the timeline. The collapse plays out across a 2-week period, from late August to early September 2010. And unlike most zombie media that drops you into the chaos or skips the juicy stuff, Season 1 of Fear the Walking Dead takes you through every phase of the initial outbreak. So as we go through this, put yourself in the city. Don't just watch it on screen, but actually
living in the city,
Alright,
you
so the show
know, you
starts
have
off
to
with a drug
survive.
addict named Nick Clark, who wakes up in an abandoned church and finds his girlfriend eating a corpse. He ends up in a hospital trying to tell anybody who'll listen to him what happened. But nobody believes him because he's a heroin addict who was high when it happened. Even his own mother writes it off.
When carrying around a cardboard box and hiding in it when a herd passes by work, like Snake. So you think solid? No, they'd probably smell you through the box. Actually, it might work if you're just like really quiet and really still, and maybe if you smell like fucking asshole. Like if we're operating by Walking Dead rules, if you stink like ass. And you're really still and really quiet, you might be able to get away with that. Glenn did it with the dumpster, if you think about it. Because he stank like shit because he was underneath the dumpster. They couldn't see him, and they couldn't hear him because he just stayed there and stayed quiet, didn't move. And they eventually walked away. So that might be a valid strategy. If you're Indian, it would work. Please fucking help me, sir, I'm Indian. Dude. Craziest shit of all time. In the Walking Dead universe, India has been completely unaffected. India is completely normal. They're just thriving in the Walking Dead. You see There's an Indian guy in America. You know, Rick and Daryl, they're driving through a herd, they see a herd, and then parting the herd like Moses, parting the Red Sea is an Indian guy. And he goes, "Hello, my friend. Hello, how you doing?" we made up that same joke at the same time. That's crazy.
And the cops don't bother to investigate. And why would they? It's a drug den in downtown LA. Bad things happen there all the time. Elsewhere, a high school kid named Tobias has been tracking
Love
strange
Tobias.
reports
That's my
online.
goat right there.
He brings a knife to school and
That's my
warns his
feller.
guidance counselor that something much bigger is coming. She confiscates the knife and sends him to class. A teenager had better situational awareness than every adult around him, and the system dismissed him because he was a kid saying scary things. If you're a regular person
Literally
living
me.
in LA during
That
the
was
first
that was
70
legitimately how I felt when the show aired too. This came out at like the perfect time for me because I was literally in Tobias's shoes when I was a kid. Because this was back when like the Ebola outbreak was going on, and there were like the fake news things about the bath salt zombies, and people were like, "Oh, they're related. Ebola's turning people into zombies." And I'm like, "Oh, it's real." I was ready, dude. I was prepared. That's part of what got me to turn into a prepper, dude. That's what turned me into a prepper. It was Ebola, and then Ebola and bath salt zombies.
22 hours, you're seeing almost nothing. Maybe a strange viral video of a man attacking an EMT on a freeway off-ramp, maybe a few extra missing persons reports, maybe you work in a hospital and the ER intake feels heavier than usual that week, or you're a cop and the dispatch calls are getting weird. Hell, it's even possible something
Hey,
similar
there's my guy. Shout out to Rudy Eugene, the bath salt zombie. He wasn't the only bath salt zombie either. There was another guy who was like on bath salt and ate a guy's face. But apparently, it turned out there were actually no drugs in his system. He had like maybe weed in his system. Yeah, according to this article, the naked Florida man who chewed off the face of another man last month in a zombie-like cannibal attack used marijuana, but not bath salts, as police had expected. So he wasn't even on bath salts. He had something. They got him. Oh, black people and your overdoses. Shucks. Oh, shucks.
That's got to be racist. There's no way.
Miami cannibal attack happens again. But for most
R.I.P.
people,
to that
that's
guy.
just LA being LA.
Actually, is
Weird
he
things
alive?
happen
Is
there
he
all
still
the
alive?
time,
Probably
and
not.
your brain
If I
is
was him, I
built
would
to
have killed
filter it
myself.
out, because if you reacted to every strange thing in a city with 13 million people, you'd never leave your apartment. This pattern shows up in almost every major disaster. In the early days of COVID, reports were coming out of Wuhan in January 2020, and the rest of the world went about its business for a few weeks. You didn't exactly need security clearance to see what was coming. You needed to take scattered data points seriously before they became a trend, and most people wait until that trend is undeniable. Right now in LA, the freeways are open, the gas stations are stocked, and the roads in the city are clear. If you get in your car and drive east, you survive the outbreak in the city. The problem is, you very likely won't leave, because nothing has happened to you yet, and most people aren't actively looking for signs of something being off at this moment in time. A few days later, a police officer shoots a homeless man downtown, and cell phone footage starts going viral. What the video shows
George
is a
Floyd
cop
was a
killing
walker,
someone
but
who
was
appears
taken
to
out
be
before he could
mentally ill.
infect
What
more.
actually
Oh my
happened
God.
is the man was already
That's
turned,
crazy.
and the officer put him down. But nobody knows that, so they see what LA's taught them to see. Another incident of police brutality in a city with a long documented history of exactly that. The key point is that the outbreak doesn't arrive in a vacuum. It lands in a city that already has a history of civil unrest, police brutality, and public distrust during a fast-moving crisis. So when footage of a police shooting starts spreading, the people don't assume they are watching the beginning of a zombie outbreak. They assume they're looking at another volatile night in Los Angeles. It's misreads like this that buy the outbreak more time to get its hooks in deeper. The confusion gives the outbreak room to spread. Reports stay fragmented. People keep misreading what they're already seeing. And each
Kind of think about it, that was a lot like COVID. Because if you remember, COVID was going on, and like the middle of summer was when the George Floyd shit happened. So all these people were protesting while the pandemic was going on, and it was like a super spreader event. It's like a bunch of fucking people got COVID from that. It was actually a homeless guy. No one, if it was actually a homeless guy, no one would care. That's actually the wokest thing you've ever said, Chaos. That's crazy. You're right. You're right on in a meme kind of way. Yeah, fuck the homeless. Who gives a shit? But like, also, that's kind of the wokest thing you've ever said.
Each bad incident gets folded into the general noise of a city under stress. By the time it's obvious, the infection has already taken a foothold. So if you're a regular person living in LA, here's what your night might look like. The power goes out in rolling blackouts across the
Not even
metro,
woke.
and your TV cuts to static mid
Well, no, because see, that's something. Because saying nobody would care if it was a homeless guy that got killed is like, that's one of the wokest things ever. Because if you're woke, you're like, hey, yo, listen, nobody cares about homeless people. We need to care about homeless people. But if you're not woke, you're like, man, fuck the hobos. Hope they fucking get syphilis and die in the fucking alley where they belong. You know what I mean?
You look out the window and the streetlights are dark, but what grabs your attention is the glow of fires toward downtown, and the sirens, way beyond the occasional ambulance you're used to seeing. Just a steady overlapping wall of them that doesn't stop. Your phone starts blowing up with texts from a friend asking if you're okay and a call from your mom. Social media is a mess of shaky footage and contradicting reports. Some people say it's riots, some say it's a virus, and some say it's the police shooting unarmed civilians. But nobody agrees because nobody actually knows what the hell is going on.
What the hell is going
the
on?
Riots, the blackouts, the sirens. Your brain has a template for it because LA has had riots before. It's had rolling blackouts. Every experience in your life tells you this will burn itself out in a few days. The National Guard will restore order and life will go back to normal. Historically, that's been true. Disruptions usually get resolved, but not this time.
Alex Preddy was a walker. The ICE agent was actually a hero. That's crazy. Matt's parents wouldn't check on him if an apocalypse happened. Exactly, they wouldn't, because they know I'd be surviving. Because they know I'm a fucking prepper, dude. They know I'm a fucking prepper, dude.
This time the disruption is biological, exponential, and doesn't burn out. In fact, this virus burns you out with a fever, and after that it reanimates your corpse. Later in the week, the National Guard rolls in. Fences go up, soldiers patrol the perimeters, curfews are enforced, and rations are distributed. The official word is everything within...
Matt sees one walker, passes out, and gets eaten alive in the first 30 seconds. No, I'm not that dumb. I'm not that much of a pussy. I'm a pussy, but I'm not that much of a pussy. Or like a predator. Did you call me a pedophile?
In a 12-mile radius has been cleared and the situation is under control. And for the first time in days, you exhale. A soldier hands you a bottle of water, and you actually sleep through the night. But little do you know, this is the most dangerous moment in the entire collapse, and the infected aren't what make it dangerous. The safe zone feels like you've been rescued, but it's there to contain you. The fences that look like protection are actually penning you in, and whether you figure that out in time is the difference between living and dying.
Now, see, this is the part that I'm not entirely 100% sure would be completely accurate. Because the whole plan of Cobalt in the show was that the military was going to, like, ditch all the civilians and leave them to die to save their own assets. But I don't know if that would I mean, I'm sure that would happen to some degree in real life, but I don't know if it would necessarily be as egregious as they do it here. They'd probably be a lot more subtle about it.
Days have now passed inside the safe zone. 9 days where residents
They might even straight up start
version
executing people.
of normal life. And the character Travis becomes the civilian point of contact with the military, which gives the neighborhood the feeling that there's still some line of communication left between the people inside the zone and the people running it. Until a man named Doug Thompson breaks down and disappears. The military claims they found him near the perimeter and took him into custody. And most people accept that explanation, because the other possibility is far worse. But the cracks
Yo, what's
are
Paul
everywhere if you're
doing there?
willing
Yo,
to
it's
look.
crazy.
Madison sneaks past the
Unami would play My Life as like a video game in full blast, completely sicko mode, and survive. He's got cat ear headphones. He's a fat balding autistic man. He's got cat ear headphones on. Well, cat ear headphones on full blast, on a repeat, on loop. He has video games by falling in reverse, or was it called Game Over, by falling in reverse at full volume. You can hear it from like a block away. It's that loud. He's deaf basically now at this point. He can only hear when those headphones are at full blast. You can hear his headphones coming from a mile away. And he's got a machete in one hand and a baseball bat in the other. And he's just going fucking sicko mode. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all while I am still collecting coins. Oh no, he's doing it to the beat too. He's going really hard with it. You hear about the Avatar leak? You're gonna make a video about it? I'm not making a video about the leaks. I made a tweet about this, but I will be reviewing the movie. But I will not be releasing that video until after it releases officially. He doesn't get taken up by a zombie, slices his own dick off. That's what kills him. He doesn't get bit or anything. He misses, like, accident, like the music stops for a second. He fucking spazzes. He cuts his own dick off. He's doing this completely naked, by the way. I should mention he's got the cat ear headphones and he's completely naked with a full erect penis. That's so fucking stupid.
One night and finds bodies, not infected, just people, shot and left by the military. And this is why across this series, I will always advise you not to blindly approach the military, because at the end of the day, you do not know what their intentions are. Not right away, at least. Anyway, Chris sees a light signaling from a window beyond the fence. Someone's still alive out there, and then he watches gunfire silence it. The gap between what the authorities are telling you and what you can see with your own two eyes is widening every day. And
the doctor was a hot piece of ass in this season, by the way.
Operation called Cobalt, part of the Sunset Protocol, which means this safe zone was never built to save you. It was built to hold you in place until the military pulled out and the city was sanitized. Everyone left behind is a liability. The fences you trusted are about to be unmanned, and you've spent 9 days doing nothing because you believe someone was handling the situation for you. Alright, so by day 16 of the TV show, one man figures out what Operation Cobalt is.
Shout out to Daniel Salazar.
Daniel Salazar.
Hello, I am Daniel Salazar.
Opens the gates of a nearby
I don't know why I
arena
gave him an
where the
Indian
military has been
accent.
holding thousands of walkers.
That started off
He
Indian
floods
and
the horde
became
towards
Mexican.
The compound.
That's
And
crazy.
in the chaos, the families fight their way out with the help of Victor Strand and his yacht. The military ends up firebombing LA, wave after wave of incendiary strikes, neighborhood by neighborhood.
Shout
The
out
survivors
Okafor.
watch from Strand's yacht as the coast glows orange. So if you're still in the city, in a safe zone waiting for rescue, maybe stuck on the highway somewhere, or in your home or an apartment building,
Just
hoping the
Cloverfield.
bomb stop, well, you're basically dead. Alright, now that we've gone over the timeline, let's figure out when you actually had a chance to leave. So window 1. If you've watched my previous episodes, you'd know by now that I like to call this the invisible window. The one that
Call of Duty
barely
Zombies
anyone
theme, by
will
the way.
notice. If you've seen Fear the Walking Dead, you've already watched someone live through this window in real time. And we briefly talked about it at the beginning of this video. And that someone is Tobias.
Shouts
the kid
out.
at the school
That's my
who
goat.
was warning adults, taking a knife to school, tracking patterns and connecting dots while everyone around him was still sitting in class. So what does this window look like for you? It would start with you hearing reports about a virus spreading in 5 states, strange clips showing up online of people attacking each other, and ideally instead of brushing it off, you're actually connecting the dots and acting on it before anyone around you takes it seriously. So while everyone else is still going to work and scrolling past the headlines, you pack your car, pick a direction away from the city, and start driving without encountering any resistance. Just normal traffic, working gas stations, and unlooted grocery stores. Absolutely nothing out of the norm. If you manage to leave during this window, your survival odds are genuinely good. But the cost is everything you leave behind, and everyone thinking you've lost your mind. If it blows over, you look like a lunatic. And statistically speaking, things usually do blow over. Which is the issue, because survival has never been about the odds. It's about the one time the odds are wrong. Unfortunately, a small amount of people will act on this window. Alright, window 2, the something's wrong window. This is the most practical window for most people. The one where a regular person with no special information can look around and recognize that something isn't quite right. At this point, here is some of what you see.
Honestly, I don't even think most people are even in that fucking category. I think most people would probably be like completely oblivious to it until it starts personally affecting them. You know what I mean? Like they might notice, oh, that's weird, but they might not say anything. They might not think anything. I think most people are genuinely a little bit too go with the flow, as it were. Does that make sense?
The riot downtown is all over the news. Power's cutting in and out across the metro. You drive past a hospital, and the parking lot is overflowing. Cars are double parked, and people are outside of the ER sitting on curbs. Your grocery stores will also have gaps in their shelves that weren't there a few days ago. And the bottled water section is cleared out completely. And more than likely the toilet paper. We all know about the great toilet paper apocalypse.
Real
toilet
shit.
paper always goes. At this point, you just need to recognize what's slowly happening.
It's crazy
around
how
you.
that was the first thing that went. I feel like that was like a mass media manipulation moment when COVID hit and everybody was buying toilet paper. I feel like that wasn't actually happening to the degree it was actually happening. I feel like that was the media intentionally putting something out to be like, oh, look at these silly little freaks, just to give people some ammo to like make fun of something, to divide us further. You know what I mean? One good thing to do is go to a vitamin shop and get protein powders and stuff. I mean, I don't think that shouldn't be priority number one, but that's not a bad idea. That's a pretty decent idea, actually. Because think about it. Everybody's going to be out there looking for actual food. They're going to be like raiding gun stores and supermarkets and shit. They want ammo and food. That's what they want. But nobody thinks like, oh, protein shakes, protein powder. There you go. I remember when people were buying all the Germ-X to scalp them, but the government made them give it all away for free. That's crazy. The toilet paper shit was crazy because it's like, I feel like they wanted the fucking, they wanted like the right wing grifters to have something to make fun of, or like the political personalities to have something to make fun of, like Bill Maher or some shit, right? Like I feel like they intentionally did that so people like Bill Maher could be like, oh, look at these fucking idiots buying toilet paper instead of food and water. What a bunch of fucking schmucks. I'm smarter than everybody, clearly. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Aye, Jenny, that's pretty funny. I'm British Forrest Gump.
Those are system stress indicators, and they mean the infrastructure you depend on is approaching the limit of what it can handle. If you pack a bag right now and get on the freeway, it might be the worst traffic you've ever seen in your life, and watching your gas gauge might make you a little bit nervous, but the roads will be moving, albeit slowly, but moving. And you get out. Maybe you lose your house or your apartment, perhaps even your job and all your belongings, but you survive.
Legit, I'm gonna be honest, if I was a billionaire, or if I had even a millionaire, if I had millions of, if I had the money to spend on this, let's put it that way. If I had the money for this, I would absolutely buy an underground bunker. Or I'd have an underground bunker built as like a home base or something like that. I would have an underground bunker built. So that I could specifically with the intent, so it's like I could just live in there for indefinitely. I'd have like years worth of food in there. I'd have like space to like work out and stay physically in shape. I'd have every movie and TV show you could possibly imagine, every video game you could possibly imagine, all that shit, so I wouldn't get bored. And I would just live there for like as long as humanly possible until like the food runs out. And then above ground, I would have a self-sustaining RV. Like it would have solar panels and shit on it. And I'd have like a shit ton of gas. I'd have like a stockpile of gas somewhere. And I would just go I would be driving around until I find a safe zone or something. That would be my vibe. What's your gameplay for the super volcano erupting? It's a good question. Because if the super volcano erupts, you never know how bad the damage is going to be. You know what I mean? Because like I'm over here on the East Coast. I don't know if it's going to reach that far, like the immediate damage. But I do know that like we're definitely going to see the smoke. It's going to be nuclear winter for a little bit. Or it's going to be like a pseudo-nuclear winter. So it's going to be fucking cold. You don't want to have face masks. Luckily, I have one for work. But like, you're going to want to have shit like that for sure. But yeah, I don't know. My plan is basically going to be don't go outside for as long as humanly possible. Dude, if that super volcano erupts, we are fucked. Just so you're clear. Just so we're all clear. We are collectively fucked. Because if that volcano goes off, we're not seeing the sun for quite a while. Which means you can't grow crops. Which means we don't get food. Which means we all starve to death. That's the real thing. Like if you don't immediately die and like if you don't get hit by a fucking molten rock falling from the fucking stratosphere, you're gonna starve to death. And if plants aren't, if grass ain't growing, then animals aren't eating, and then they're dying off, and then you're fucked. You're dicked. If the super volcano erupts, you might as well just kiss your fucking ass goodbye. You're gonna be dead. Civilization, I think, as we know it, ends. Unless you're on like the complete opposite side of the world, like exactly the opposite end, in like fucking Europe or Asia or something. If you're lucky, you get on the first fucking plane out of there. The second that shit goes off, you're lucky. If you're lucky, you get on the first boat or plane across the fucking pond, and you might still feel the effects over there, but you're still pretty much fucked. Fat people might be superior in that situation because they have more fat to survive on. I mean, technically, yeah, but they'd still be fucked ultimately. They'd probably survive longer, but they would still be fucked. Because if we can't eat, they're certainly not going to eat. You know what I mean? They'll survive long because of their fat deposits, but they're not going to, like, survive long term. They'd make it. I don't think they'd make it very far. They wouldn't make it much further. That's the real threat of the supervolcano. It's gonna starve you out before you get burned alive. You know what I mean? Most likely apocalypse scenarios. Supervolcano. This isn't really quite what apocalypse necessarily, but it's definitely world altering, especially if you live on the coast. Is like, climate change gets too out of control and it starts flooding the coast, like California, Florida, everything, all that shit's underwater. Fucking EMP or like a solar flare, a really big solar flare, or like an EMP attack. That fucks us completely. Right back to the Stone Age. Of course, nukes. Those are always present. Donald Trump almost fucking nuked Iran. That reminds me. They did a bit about, remember, so when Trump was threatening to bomb Iran, when he was like, we're gonna destroy their whole civilization, they will die. Everyone's like, oh my god, he's gonna nuke Iran. When that was happening, a fish tank was going on, and they decided, like, one night, just like, all right, fuck it, we're gonna let TTS go rampant. Everybody TTS them about Trump nuking Iran, and make them think it's real. And they successfully freaked them the flying fuck out. And then production comes up with, like, all the boxes of contraband, like their phones and all the electronics and shit, and they're like, all right, guys, listen. Obviously, as you guys have figured out, there's some crazy shit going on right now. There's some major world events right now. It's going to impact the show. So we are going to give you your phones so you guys can call your family and make sure they're okay. And then, like, the second they all turn their phones on, they're like, gotcha! DSP would still be streaming and begging for money. It's true. DSPs are, if the planet got nuked, it would further prove that DSP is a cockroach, because he would just survive. Asteroids were the big one when I was focused on as a kid and looked up CGI videos on what would happen. I don't think an asteroid would be big enough to fuck us over like the dinosaurs. And if there was one big enough, I think we would have the technology to blow it up like fucking Armageddon. You know what I mean? Like that movie Armageddon. And I don't want to miss a thing. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. Yeah, we'd have fucking Steve Buscemi up there instantly if there was a fucking life-threatening asteroid. Again, though, if the asteroid thing happened, it would be kind of the same thing as the supervolcano. Like, it would just be nuclear winter. We'd get starved out. Because I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the dinosaurs. Is they got fucking, the asteroid hit. It killed whoever was in it. It killed all the ones that were like near the impact. And then the rest of them got starved out because plants stopped growing. Everything that ate plants died. And then everything that ate the things that ate plants also died. The only things that survived were like underwater. Yeah, those are definitely the ones on. The solar flare is always the one. I'm not even kidding. I have to buy a bigger one of these. This right here. Oh, you bitch. Ugh. This right here, it's way smaller than I thought it was going to be, so I'm probably going to buy another one. This is a Faraday bag. This protects your shit against like EMPs and like solar flares and shit. So I'm eventually going to get like a really big one of these. And I'm going to put like all my important electronics that I value in it. It's mostly going to just be like handheld gaming systems because I'm a fucking child. But, you know, important shit like, you know, flashlights, walkie-talkies, anything that runs on electricity, anything that's got a circuit board in it, it's going to go in one of these bags. So if and when a solar flare hits, or, you know, something gets they detonate a fucking nuke above New York or something, so it just wipes out all of our electronics, all my shit's safe. We need to start we need to start fucking fish to start making fish humans to survive the next disaster. That's the true meta. That is the true meta right there. But yeah, this thing is like way too small, way smaller than I thought it was going to be. Can't even fit. It can barely even fit, I don't think, my 3DS. Yeah, no, barely. That thing's barely going to fit. It'll fit my iPod, though. All my so when the world is collapsing, I'll at least be able to listen to music. Matt's retarded enough to think electric will still be running. Well, obviously, I'd have like solar panels and generators and shit also in some sort of EMP-proof thing, you fucking retard. Obviously. Think I didn't think of that? They have things you can plug into your car to keep them safe during an EMP. They're basically just like voltage absorbers. Like if they get overloaded, it just absorbs the voltage. I don't know if you don't know if they'll work, but it is a thing.
Longer than the people who stayed behind. And now you hit the false window, the stage that feels like you're being rescued. The military is here, the power is back on inside the zone, water's being handed out, and somebody with a uniform is telling you the situation is stabilizing. So the first time in days you start to feel safe. And that is exactly why this window is so dangerous. It feels like something is finally being done. But you're no longer ahead of the collapse. You're inside a fenced neighborhood with soldiers on the perimeter, a curfew that gets enforced, and no real freedom to make your own decisions. If you try to leave,
sounds
you
like
get
martial
turned
law
back.
to me.
If you push, you get detained. The system keeping you calm is the same system keeping you stuck in place. By this point, the question is no longer whether the city is failing. The question is whether you realize the safe zone is holding you in a pen before the people running it abandon you. Unfortunately, most people won't realize it. They'll keep trusting the fence, the bottled water, and the chain of command, right up until Operation Cobalt makes it clear what the zone is actually meant for. So if you made it all the way to this window, your odds are terrible. And now we make it to window 4, the firebomb window.
I feel like if I got to that point, like where I'm in like the military compound, I feel like at that point I think I would catch it. And they're like, oh, if you're not fucked now, you're already fucked. You know what I mean? No, I feel like I'd be fucked, or I feel like I wouldn't be fucked, because I feel like I distrust the government enough already to know that, like, all right, I don't trust these guys. So I would extra not trust them in this situation, I think.
Point, you're basically screwed. There's no way around it. Infrastructure has collapsed, stores have been looted, and there's no authority left. The city is crawling with zombies, and the freeways are clogged up with abandoned vehicles. Your only plays now are to move towards the desert or by water. In the TV show, Strand's yacht is the single best survival asset in the story because the ocean doesn't require maintenance, it doesn't need a power grid, and it doesn't gridlock. But having access to a rich dude's boat is pure luck, not a strategy. Now let's touch on some of the places people are most likely to end up in, move through, or rely on once the city starts breaking down, and we'll quickly run through why most of them are bad ideas. First up, we have the hospital. This is where the sick
Never go to the
converge,
hospital.
which makes
Places you should... What's his name? ZMZ Reloaded had a video on places you should never go in the zombie apocalypse. Hospital is always number one. Never go to the hospital in the zombie apocalypse.
at ground zero during an outbreak. Zombies or not. We see this in the
Hawkers.
TV show when Travis drives by the hospital. It's basically a war zone, and it would be an absolute bloodbath during a zombie outbreak in real life. And then there's your own home. In most outbreaks, your home is usually a pretty solid first move. It gives you immediate access to your supplies, a structure you already know, and a neighborhood you're already familiar with. Early on, that's a massive advantage. During this phase, the worst thing you can do is throw yourself into the same panic and chaos as everybody else. Unfortunately, in The Walking Dead, LA doesn't just collapse, it gets bombed. So staying home buys you time early on, but only if you understand that a home is a buffer, not a forever plan. Next, we have downtown. A lot of people are going to be moving through there and trying
never
to
go there.
escape.
Never
The
go
reason
into the
this
city.
place
Never go to
sucks is because
populated
it's
areas.
dense, noisy, and full of bottlenecks. And one of the first places
I'd
where
shoot on
unrest,
sight. Of course you
emergency
would.
response, and infected movement start flooding the streets. If you're already there when shit hit the fan, getting out is going to be a problem. And then we have the freeways. I know I've already talked about this a lot, but they're the best option early on, like I've mentioned, but also your worst option later on if you didn't move right away. Treat them like a perishable resource. Once they expire, a gridlocked freeway is a buffet line with guardrails. And since we're in LA, the desert is another place people will likely end up in. In the show, Tobias actually explains that the desert offers better odds because the urban areas like Los Angeles will fall into chaos quickly, with no satellites, internet, cell service, or power grids holding things together. And he's right, it's better than the city, but the desert will kill you just as easily as the city if you reach it without food, water, fuel, shelter, and somewhere specific to go.
Yeah, you gotta live that. You gotta live the hashtag van life, dude. You gotta live the van life. There's this prepper channel guy that I was watching the other day, where he's basically living hashtag van life. He's got like a fucking like apocalypse van. He's more like a gun channel than a prepper channel, but he's got like an apocalypse van, quote unquote apocalypse van. I don't know what he does specifically with it, but he drives it around. He's got like big ass solar panels on the top, so it charges all of to run all of his electronics. He's got like his PC in there for like editing and shit. It's got like a stove and shit. It's a nice little refurbished little fucking RV type beat. It's kind of sick. Ever since I was a youth, ever since I was a wee little lad, I've always wanted to live in an RV. Not live in an RV, but you know what I mean. I've always wanted to travel around in an RV. It just sounds cool. I like the idea of just having your home with you everywhere you go. You know what I mean? I've always liked the idea of that. I like the idea of living in an RV. It's a romanticized idea, but it would be kind of sick. Think about it. You wouldn't have to pay rent. You don't. I mean, you have to pay for gas. That would be kind of a pain in the dick. But in the apocalypse, you don't got to pay for shit. You got to earn it, but you ain't got to pay for it.
And last but not least, we have
ain't
the
no
ocean,
money.
The ultimate infrastructure independent.
Ain't no aliens, because ain't
The
no
ocean
space,
will
because
never
ain't not
gridlock
globe
on
Earth.
you. Unless you get stuck in a harbor, I guess. Then I guess you could say the ocean's gridlocked. But getting to the marina during an urban collapse and having somebody with a boat let you on is wishful thinking. But if you are near the coast and
Dude, my dad's got a boat. I think I'd make it. I think we can make it to an island. I think we can pretty securely make it to an island. Shouts out.
Someone with a boat,
Shouts out to my
nothing
dad
else
with a
comes
boat.
close to this. And for a lot of people, Catalina Island is probably the destination sitting in the back of your mind because it's close enough to feel possible and far enough away from the dead to
Does he just
matter.
hop to hotels
Now,
for
before
showers?
we
I
move
don't know what
forward, I
that
wanna
guy
touch
does.
on some of the things the
Probably.
show got right because the spin-off caught a lot of criticism.
Bathe himself. He probably does like a. Probably does like a gas station shower. You know, just goes into a gas station bathroom and just rubs himself down with baby wipes or something. I don't know. My dad does this thing called a Puerto Rican shower, where he cleans himself off with a hose outside. He doesn't do it like frequently, but it's something you do when you gotta, when you don't want to like track shit through the house or whatever. What the fuck? I'm Pussy Man. Hello, my name Pussy Man.
Being slow and light on zombie action, which is fair, but the show's breakdown of collapsing information, public trust and authority, and family-driven survival choices is genuinely well done. The outbreak hiding
I'm gonna
behind
pop into
pre-existing
these
social
jelly beans
frameworks
here.
is uncomfortably realistic. In a city large and chaotic like LA, there are thousands of pre-existing narratives for things to hide behind, from drug addicts seeing things to police brutality to mental illness and riots. The show understands that in a slow onset crisis, accurate information dies before the people do, and the institutional response.
It's a funny tasting jelly bean. RV life does sound cool, but man, having to use public restrooms all the time does not sound fun. Well, I mean, you could get an RV with a toilet in it. You would just have to dump the sewage somewhere, which I think they have places for that. I think you'd be like, all right, we gotta dump the sewage. I think gas station or like rest stops at least, like highway rest stops at the very least, have to have like fucking sewage dump stations where you can dump all the pee and poop out. Or you can alternatively shit in a bucket and then just dump that bucket and then keep driving. Matt gives his dad golden showers? No. He gives himself Puerto Rican showers. That's what he calls it. I don't know.
response, like the military arriving, people settling into the safe zones, that's textbook disaster psychology. People adjust to the new normal and stop questioning the people in charge, because questioning them means accepting that nobody's actually in charge anymore. And at the end of the day, LA had some important messages for us. First, timing beats certainty. The information usually shows up before the public accepts what it means. For example, day 1 looks weird, day 3 looks worrying, day 5 looks undeniable. By the time it feels undeniable, your best options are already behind you. Second,
And I was gonna say LA's a shithole because there's no songs about it. Because you got because New York has songs about it. You got fucking what's his name, Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. New York, concrete jungle, wet dream tomato. Shout out World of T-shirts. And then you got fucking Sinatra. New with a how does it go? Fucking start spreading the news. I'm queefing, I'm gay. I want to pee and fart in it. New York, New York. But then I realized in my head, I'm like, that's a stupid point to make because LA has a ton of songs about it. California Love, Straight Outta Compton, California Girls. There's probably others that I'm completely forgetting. It might have more. There might actually be more songs about LA than or at least California in general than fucking New York. Now that I think about it. Indians living an RV life just shit in the streets. They just shit their own pants. I've told you guys about that video about the guy eating like Burger King or something, and then there's like a video from behind of he's just sitting down casually eating, just starts casually shitting his pants with like liquid diarrhea. Security comes up to him and is like, dude, you can't be shitting. He's like, why you do this? I shit. I make shitty poopy.
Infrastructure decides how long a city can keep functioning. LA only works while the water is being pumped in, while trucks are still restocking stores, while the power stays on, and while the freeway keeps moving. Once those systems are failing, the whole system comes crashing down on your head. And third, official control can buy calm without buying safety. Fear the Walking Dead gets this part right. Uniforms, fences, bottled water, and curfews make people feel like somebody's in charge. Sometimes that helps, but other times, it just keeps people still long enough for the real exit to close. Alright, so can a regular person survive the fall of Los Angeles in Fear the Walking Dead? Technically yes, but only if they leave early enough to avoid the city's main trap, which is the belief that one more day of waiting will make the picture clearer. In a city like LA, that instinct will get people killed, because the roads look usable until everyone needs them. The authorities look reassuring until the priorities shift. Home feels safe until bombs start dropping on your head. So if you're gonna make it out of here as a normal person, you needed to leave before absolute certainty showed up, not when the whole city all clued in right around the same time, not when the government made it official, and definitely not when the rescue operation was already underway. You needed to move while the picture still felt incomplete, and before Los Angeles turned all of its scale, traffic, and dependence on fragile systems against you. Because in the end, this is what kills most people here, not just the walkers. Delay, misread information, false safety, and a city that only works while everything else is still working around it. Alright guys, we made it to the end.
You know what they say, the best preparedness is avoidance, or like what's the word? What's the term in like a street fight? The best way the best way to win a street fight is to completely avoid the street fight to begin with. The apocalypse is kind of like that. The best way to survive the apocalypse is to get out before it gets bad. The lesson I learned, always be paranoid. Never trust the government, always be paranoid. Schizos stay winning. You know, ever since the Epstein files came out, where it's like, hey, they're raping and eating babies. Ever since that, everybody started saying like, oh, every conspiracy is true. It's like, no, I don't think that's the case. I don't think every conspiracy is true. But there's a lot of them that are. And my problem with conspiracy theorists now is not that they're wrong. It's that a lot of them are really stupid and condescending about it. Like, what's his name? Alex Jones? Alex Jones was right about a lot of stuff. He was right about Epstein before everybody else was. He was right about Bohemian Grove. He was right about a lot of shit. He was even right about the gay frogs. He just worded it very badly. Unfortunately, he is a, what is it called? What's the word? A bootlicking coward pussy bitch. Who cannot stop sucking Trump's penis. You know what I mean? Like, my problem with him isn't that he's wrong, because he's not wrong sometimes. My problem with him is that he is a fucking bootlicking bitch. Isn't there a conspiracy that the government made the flat earth conspiracy to make other conspiracies seem stupid? I would believe that. I don't know if there's any proof to that other than just like, oh, that seems like it makes sense, but I would believe it. Episode 2 of season 1 is one of the best hours of zombie tension ever. Yeah, that's a pretty good episode. It's a pretty solid ep. Hospital Drive was one of the best scenes in a zombie-themed show ever. It kind of was. It's kind of a fire scene. It's pretty bars. Does this guy just do, like, zombie shit? I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. This guy just does nothing but zombie videos. That's awesome. Surviving a zombie apocalypse in a Bass Pro Shop. Shouts out. This guy just does all kinds of zombie apocalypse shit. He reminds this guy only started 10 months ago. That's crazy. He reminds me of ZMZ Reloaded. He was an old zombie channel I used to watch back in the day. If Unami was your only lifeline in a zombie apocalypse, would you take his offer? I would, with the caveat that I'm going to use him as bait the first chance I get. Yeah, this guy reminds me of ZMZ Reloaded. Yeah, I don't know what happened to this guy. He like disappeared. Or what is it? He was going pretty hard during like 2014, during like the early 2010 zombie craze. Like The Walking Dead was huge. Like look at this, past moments from The Walking Dead season 6 premiere, and then he went pretty hard for a while. He was gonna do like a what if series or whatever, and then he got arrested and didn't upload for a while. And then he came back. He did like a little comeback tour for a while, and then he just disappeared 5 years ago and never came back. He's been hunkering down in his underground bunker the entire time. I wonder if he probably got arrested again. That would be my guess. Yeah, this guy has had like 3 comebacks. Like he did this, he had this arc, and then he's like ZMZ Reloaded is back, and then he had like another arc. Then he got arrested, then he came back again. The Z's got him. The Zomboids got him. He had a lot of other videos that I remember really liking when I was a kid, but they're like either privated or unlisted or something. He has to have something with at least 1 million. Can schools protect you in a zombie apocalypse? That's 4 million, 3 million. He had an older one that was like, I forget which one it was. Real shit. Real shit. But yeah, this guy reminds me of like a modern version of this guy. The Undead Theory. Break down zombie outbreaks as if they were real-world disasters. I also look at how fast infrastructure would collapse and what would actually take to survive in a post-apocalyptic world. Real shit, dude. That's fire. All right. Ugh. Fear the Walking Dead, Blood in the Streets rant review. This is going to be funny. Which episode was that? That's season 2, right? Or maybe it's season 1. I feel like it's season 2. I guess we'll find out.
Hey guys, welcome to another review. Today I'm going to be reviewing the newest first episode of Fear the Walking Dead. Season 2, Episode 4, Blood in the Streets. Now, to be honest, guys, this show is really sucking. This episode, though it did have a lot more content than the usual episode, I felt like it was probably worse than the previous episode. Like, to me, I did not get much enjoyment out of this episode at all. I'm going to rank it extremely low, and I can understand if some of you did enjoy it more than previous episodes.
I gotta remind myself what happened in this one. Because I remember the title, I don't remember what happens in the episode. Oh, this is where Reed shows up. Okay, I remember. Okay, yeah, this is like Reed and the fucking, that whole group. Okay, I remember this.
To me, this was
I remembered the title and I remembered it was season 2, but I did not remember what the fuck happened in it.
a step backward from where they've been progressing, and that's saying a lot because the show sucked. Okay, so my ranking of this episode from 1 to 10 is going to be 3. I'm giving it a 3 because
That's crazy because that's probably the best episode of that season so far. Like, if anything, this episode is an improvement on the previous 3 because the start of season 2 was fucking rough.
though it did move along the plot a little, I felt like a lot of it was unnecessary and a lot of just filler, and they kind of destroy the character Strand in this. I mean, if you check previous episodes, Strand was a jerk. In this one, he's a real wimp, and then we see his backstory, and his backstory sucks. So, Strand's no longer my favorite character, so I guess favorite...
He said, gay? No siree. It doesn't even feel like it's been a year since your Fear video came out. When did that come out? December 24? Had to have been. It's been more than a year. It's been like a year and change. Because it came out December 2024. Because I remember specifically it was almost exactly a year after the first video. And that one was December of 23. So this one had to be December 24. I recall this. Now it's going to be like 6 more years before the Telltale video comes out because I'm a lazy, slow bitch.
Now I don't even really have a liked character. I guess Nick is the best character now, and Nick is not a very good character, but hopefully he gets better.
That's crazy.
I don't know, this show's just... It's really the pits. Okay, so... Let's just jump into some of my general opinions here. So, Nick's part of the story was probably the most interesting. You see him get up on the beach, he gets this walker, covers himself in the blood, goes walking around. I didn't like that we didn't know what's going on there. I felt like if we did know, this would have been a bit more interesting, because the whole time watching what he's doing, it's like, okay, what's...
They reveal it after. Have you ever watched a movie before? Have you watched anything at all whatsoever, at all? That's one of the most common things they do in storytelling is like, you know, here's a thing completely out of context to kind of hook you in, and then once you get the context, it becomes way more interesting and makes way more sense. The fake, not a fake out, if you will, but it's like, what are we doing? Yeah, the mystery of what he's doing is the interesting part. Exactly. That's what's interesting about it, is that you don't know what he's doing.
What's going on? I could get into this.
He's revealing it like Tucker Carlson. So we see this guy cover himself in walker guts and walk throughout the streets. I don't understand what's going on. What is going on? Who is watching this? Where is this guy going? Is he going to find you? Is he going to find your family? This is what the left wants. I'm gay. What is going on? If I could spell. Nick Mullen, Tucker Carlson. This is the best shit.
This isn't a joke. There's naked pictures of me all over the internet. Like what you see? I hope you do, because there's plenty more where that came from. What is going on? Who's jacking off to this? It's not me. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
Bars. Ugh. It's fucking hair in my mouth. Oh, you Jew. Alright. Him starting The Walking Dead. Yeah, I don't know who this fucking comp is and why he's at a gas station. There's just no context here to make this interesting, so I dropped the show. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy criticism when you have this fucking poster on your wall.
I knew what was going on. And that took away from my enjoyment of the episode when I'm watching him. It took like half the episode to realize what he's doing. I figured Strand probably sent him out for some reason or something like that. But not really having an idea of what his mission is kind of took away from it. And I feel like they really missed out. Like having him walk around in the city and stuff, he could have run into a lot more walkers. Instead, I feel like...
Oh, these Starburst jelly beans. That's what that says. Luckily, it's not ecstasy, it turns out.
2 walkers this entire episode. For a show that's called Fear the Walking Dead, we don't really fear the Walking Dead in this show very much. I mean, in the previous episodes, like last episode, there was a Walking Dead element where they had walkers.
The Walking Dead aren't the zombies, though. The Walking Dead are the people. You're supposed to fear the people. And this episode does that pretty damn fucking well.
Threatening them. One before that, not so much. One before that, not so much. This show's got a real lack of the Walking Dead part. Of Fear the Walking Dead. Okay. So, other than that, we see worst part of the episode is Chris and what's Salazar's daughter talking. I don't remember her name. Ophelia.
Shouts out to Ophelia.
Their discussion is just extremely boring to me. I did not enjoy this part, and it was a waste of time. It was like 3 minutes of my time just thrown down the toilet, and 3 minutes isn't much to most people, but to me, I enjoy my life. I just want to hold on to every single second, and watching the show is like ripping apart my life. It's a waste of my time, I feel. It's just, of all the shows that I've watched, this has got to be the worst. And I don't know why I'm sticking with it. I think I'm just sticking with it so that I can review it for you guys. Because, seriously, this show doesn't really have anything for me. The Walking Dead element is not in it. There's no zombies, which is what I first got into The Walking Dead for. There's no great character.
That's your first mistake, buddy. That's your first mistake. It's not about the walkers, it's about the people. I'm Rick Grimes. Core! Core! I'm Rick Grimes. Core. I'm Lick Grimes, caller. I'm Lick Grimes. Oh, hello, I Lick Grimes. Hello, I Lick Grimes. Rick Grimes if he was Chinese. Rick Grimes if he was black, be like, "Hey, motherfucker, I'm the Rick Grimes." I'm not looking for my son because I don't have my son. I can't pay no child support, man. It's around this part of the next couple minutes where it gets funny. All right, word.
The stories aren't good. Basically, I'm just watching this for you guys to watch my review, so whatever. Anyway, then the people who came on board, one was pregnant, they tricked the characters and caused all that problem. The whole time I'm just thinking like, this is all predictable. I see all this coming. And then stupid Salazar took the clip out of Strand's gun, so Strand can't help and kill these people. But I get the feeling like Strand was just going to take the gun and leave as well, not just like...
He probably was. That's probably Strand's intention. Or maybe not. He did make a point that it is his boat. I don't know. It's actually an interesting interpretation. Would Strand have left or would he have stayed? Interesting. Should I stay or should I go?
taking over the boat. Strand is just, in this episode, he's a big coward. In the previous one, it seemed like he was just a jerk, but now that I've seen his true colors and that he's a coward, it kind of makes me wonder if everything that he's been doing has just been out of cowardice and not quite out of smarts and wittiness.
Well, I don't think it is cowardice though. I think it couldn't be interpreted as strategy. Because Strand's whole thing is he just wants to get home. He doesn't give a fuck about these people. They weren't part of the plan. He only brought Nick because he needed somebody like him to get the fucking what's his name so they can get across the border. He didn't plan for Nick to bring his entire family along with him. So I think it makes entirely perfect sense that he would fucking cut his losses the second he gets overwhelmed.
I figured that him not wanting to pick up people, that was just because he knows that people in this place will be problems.
Oh, I gotta stop eating these jelly beans or I'm gonna fucking die. I ate like half the bag. I could probably eat the whole bag. I'm getting sticky. If I keep eating some, it's gonna be an issue. I can feel them dissolving my teeth right now.
But he doesn't really seem to like confrontations at all. It's like, if there's a problem, he jumps in a boat and gets the hell out of there. That's kind of cowardly. And then he gets shot up, and he's the whole time in this episode he's just
Eat them and die. I'll be good.
Out on that boat.
I could eat the. Here's my thing. I'll eat them and live. Eating the whole thing wouldn't kill me. But I shouldn't. I need to show some self-restraint here.
And he's like, I don't know, he seems very weak, and he's just, what am I gonna do? Phone to drop. He's pathetic. This entire episode, he just gets worse and worse. Then you see his backstory, and his backstory sucks. You just see, well, first off, he's in a bar with a dude, and from the very second I see it, I'm like, oh, jeez.
It's woke.
He's gay. So, do I have a problem with him being gay?
What's his answer gonna be, folks? What's it gonna be?
Yes.
Ironic come from a guy who looks like this, but alright.
Is it, am I a bigot for it? No.
It depends on your reasoning. It depends on your reasoning. Like, alright, if you got a problem with him being gay, it's like, alright, pause. Why?
I prefer when the characters that I like are similar to me. They have similar beliefs to the types that I have.
Oh, is he a Christian? Is he like a hardcore Christian? He's like an evangelical Christian. No, the Bible said gay is bad. The Bible done said it.
It's like if a character that I like turns out to be an atheist, I don't like him so much anymore. To add on the fact that he's gay,
he's always like apprehensive about saying gay like it's a bad word. He's like, he's gay.
Wimp. He's a jerk. Strand has just become like a crap character. It's like they had a really awesome character and they wanted you to like other characters, so they're like, we're gonna have to make Strand more and more unlikable so that you will start liking Nick or Travis. Take one of these. Chris? No. It just makes it so that you can't really like any of these characters and you realize you're wasting your time. Okay, so the backstory of...
Crazy take, by the way. Just a complete lack of understanding of how storytelling works, but alright.
Just basically has him and his boyfriend hanging out the whole time. That's really unnecessary.
Gay.
You see, his boat's named Abigail after the guy's last name is Abigail, so... And then you kind of get an idea that he's going down to Mexico to meet up with Abigail, who, if you originally thought it was a girl, you were wrong, which I believe I thought that it was a woman as well, which would have been better. I just feel like... And then the poor actor, I'm not sure if he's gay in real life.
Oh, he's gay, dude. He's gay as shit in real life. Coleman Domingo is gay as shit. He's gay as a. He's the most flamboyantly gay motherfucker of all time. He hosts like RuPaul's Drag Race and shit. That's how gay he is. And listen, power to him. Power to Coleman Domingo. He's the GOAT. Not from it's that shit's not for me, but like shout out to him. You know what I mean? Matt can only relate it to gay characters. I can neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, Strand is black. He's just not like me, so I can't like him. Coleman Domingo's in Euphoria. That confirms he's gay. Oh, he's in Euphoria? I've never actually seen that show. I've only seen the scenes with Sydney Sweeney's tits. That's all I've seen. I have only ever I guess the scenes from that show, they became a meme. Like that, like the one of the girl in the bathroom, she's like, "Bitch, you better do this thing," or whatever. I've seen that clip, and I've seen Sydney Sweeney's tits. That's about it. I've never watched Euphoria aside from that. All I know about Euphoria is there's a podcast I listen to, the Snark Tanks, my favorite podcast. And like really early on in that podcast, they had like a whole bit about Euphoria, like their whole review of Euphoria. And it was not a good review because I haven't seen the show, so I can't tell you if it's a good review or not. But the whole thing they harped on was this one character just keeps breaking into places. He's just consistently breaking into places. Assuming that I would watch that show was the worst insult you could have said about me. That's crazy. I almost want to watch it because I hear it sucks. I kind of want to see. That might be good for a video. And then like the what is it? The tagline of the video would be like, all right, this is only worth watching for Sydney Sweeney's tits. That's kind of about it. And you don't even need to watch the show for that. You could just look up those clips online. Shout out to Sydney Sweeney's tits. Shout out to Sydney Sweeney's tits.
But he doesn't seem to be too into this. And then you see the kissing scene. It's like he's tentative the whole time. It felt awkward. It was written awkward. And I can just imagine being the actor. He doesn't seem queer.
He's gay as hell.
Gonna have to pretend to be into this. So
I mean, I don't think they would have. I mean, listen, I have a feeling if he wasn't gay, they wouldn't have made the character gay. You know what I mean? Unless you're a dude who is like super, super secure in your sexuality that you do not mind kissing a man on camera. I don't think they would make you do that unless you were actually straight up gay. He's going to have to pretend. He's going to have to act. Oh, gee willikers. He'd have to act. The actor's job is to act. Who'da thunk?
It didn't feel natural. It's a very forced part there. And I understand they have to have...
Use method acting. I'm straight, but I'm going full method to play this gay character, so I've just been sucking dudes all over the place. Just blowing guys.
One of these Walking Dead shows, they have to have all sorts of different people thrown in. But when it's a character that I really like that they just turn to that, I would rather to already know that it's that person so that they don't give me that crap shock value. Okay. And then,
well, I mean, it wouldn't be shock value if you clearly didn't, harbor some sort of negative view towards the gays. I don't know that you necessarily do, but I do think you have some, maybe religious biases. You know what I mean? Like, if you were actually somebody who didn't have a problem with gay people, you would have seen that scene of him kissing a guy and be like, oh, okay. You wouldn't give a shit. But instead, the fact that he was like, oh my god, he's gay? He's gay? I wonder how this guy feels about Aaron being gay on the TV, on the main Walking Dead. About Aaron being a gay. He's a gay. The Doug we're looking for is a white. Sorry, what?
The rest of the episode's not all that great anyway. We just get Travis does nothing the whole episode. He's like, oh, I'm going to kill this guy. He has this wrench or...
Well, he's not doing nothing this whole episode. He's stalling so they don't kill them. My problem with gay people is that Matt is one. I'm not one, though. I'm one for the bit, but I'm not one.
Crowbar in his sleep the whole time. And I was thinking, like, yay, Travis is going to prove that he's even manlier and just kill a guy right up front, get his gun, and take over the ship again. But no, it's just... He keeps having chances where he can take out the one guy and then take over again, but he just cowards out and ends up getting taken away, him and Alicia, on the boat with Connor. And whereas The Walking Dead has a big reveal for their enemies, like the governor or Negan, with this guy it felt extremely weak. It's like, hi, I'm Connor. I'm 5'2" and I'm extremely non-scary in any way. Why would you create that as your... Now, there are ways that he could be scary and just be
Well, for starters, he wasn't supposed to be a season-long villain. I think that's your big hang-up here, is that you're thinking in main Walking Dead terms, where there's like, oh, here's an overarching villain for the whole season, when that show didn't have that, which is actually quite ironic considering he has a season 4 poster on his wall, and season 4 did not have a main villain, especially for the second half of it, which that poster is clearly for. The second half of season 4 does not have a main villain, unless you count like the Claimers. But then there's also like Terminus, who are also kind of the villains. But there's no like main villain, like there is there's no governor. You know what I mean? Because he's gone after the first half. So that's kind of a weird point to make, considering you have a season 4B poster. Bizarre.
little small, wimpy sounding dude. But they didn't do it that way. They just make it so that he seems weak right out front, and they don't seem powerful at all. And the guy Luis that Nick runs into, that guy was able to take them all like two people out real quick just with a gun. And then this other guy, Reed, who was Jesse McCartney,
Roxas from Kingdom Hearts.
His sister knows all about that guy apparently.
He had that one song back in like the 2000s. Beautiful soul. I don't remember the words. I just know the melody. He's also Roxas from Kingdom Hearts. Sora, you're gay.
And it's just like, you don't get the feeling that there's a real threat with these people, which just means that we're spinning our wheels by dealing with them.
I don't know. They seem pretty threatening to me when they have, guns pointed to our characters' heads when they cannot defend themselves and are tied up. I don't know. It sounds pretty fucking threatening to me.
Stack up a season that's got no content to it. The thing is, they want to have like an overdriving story, whereas The Walking Dead never really had a big story.
Are you on drugs?
The people who have to survive, and then there's some obstacles thrown at them.
Are you on cocaine?
It's like, we have to do this, we have to do that, we have to do this, we have to do that. They have to keep giving them directives. Whereas if you look at The Walking Dead, first season, they did have a directive, but then the second season it was just, we gotta find a place to stay and be safe at, which was...
That's literally a fucking directive, you moron. Are you stupid? This is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. Oh, it doesn't really have a story, because the main show, they didn't really have a story. They were just kind of doing... Are you... Nothing you've just said makes any sense. I actually wish I had AIDS.
It was basically the farm, and then they were trying to stay on the farm. Third season, they want to stay at the prison. They want to live. It's just about living, trying to survive. Whereas in this one, you just get the feeling like it's like forced plot here, forced plot there, run into people here and there and there and there. It's just, I don't know, it's very formulaic and very boring. So I really don't have anything to say about this episode other than that. It's just bad. So tell me what you guys thought. Am I wrong? Maybe.
Yes, you're very wrong.
Like, comment,
you are wrong
and
and gay.
See you guys in the next review.
Everybody's in the comments agreeing with him. This has 179 views, but 59 comments. That's crazy. That's a crazy ratio. To me, the biggest problem with this episode is how forced is the story with Jack's group. They just stumbled upon our group. I personally like this episode. It was still kind of a standalone. That's actually insane to say that, because they literally explained the whole reason that they found them was that Alicia was feeding them coordinates, or she was feeding them information. And they were like, oh, that's them. There they are. These people, this is why Say it with me now. Say it with me now, chat. This is why we got the reboot. This is why we got the fucking reboot. It's genuinely so over. What is this? What other videos does this guy have? I'm curious. It hasn't uploaded in a year, but he be making toy reviews. That's kind of beast mode, honestly. That's kind of beast mode. Just making fucking. Yeah, I'm making toy reviews. What's up, man? I make toy reviews. What's his most viewed video? 103K Walking Dead alternate Negan kill endings. And when I know when this video came out. Coral, I'm fucking Rick Grimes. How did Rick cut his hand? Spoilers, The Walking Dead. I'm kind of curious now.
Hey guys, in this video I'm going to be showing you guys how Rick's hand got damaged. Now, this is Season 6, Episode 3, and...
I mean, I
right
think it's pretty
here is
fucking
where
obvious
he
how that
gets his
happens.
hand stabbed or cut. Now, this isn't it, but this is what made me think made him cut his hand. That didn't do it. This right here.
Yeah,
this
there's a fucking
zombie
walker.
Walker has a knife sticking out of its head. I suppose it's a machete that went, like, all the way through his head here. I'm not quite sure how this happened, but here's the blade part, and its head is obviously split. And then when Rick put his hand on its
Jerry
neck,
Parks is a contender for the whitest name. It could also be Korean, because they like having like Park in their name for some reason.
that caused the cut to happen to his hand. And let me see if we can...
Ah, that's fucking boring. I don't care. I'm Rick Grimes. Cool. I'm Rick Grimes. Cool. Honestly, yeah, the toy reviews is fucking beast mode. You gotta respect the toy reviews. Oh shit. Joker cosplay. We gotta watch the Joker cosplay.
Hey guys, welcome to another video.
Oh, it's the Jared Leto Joker too. Fuck. You wanna know why I got these scars? Have you guys ever seen what is it? My Joker impression? Oh, it's this one. The Joker caught in the act. Have you guys ever seen this? This is one of my favorite cringe videos. He's a zombie prepper, but instead of having electronics for boredom, he's gonna reserve all his action figures to play with. That's some real shit. This guy gets like caught by his roommate or something. It's so funny. We all have that Joker moment. Germa? Is this Germa?
Dude, your room is a mess.
I know.
What the hell's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? What is
Making a video.
You making a video?
Yeah.
Why you pay your face, bro?
Because I'm being the Joker.
Why you be the Joker, dude?
Dude, because the Joker's awesome. Get off it.
Dude, but you ain't even close to looking like him, dude. You gotta be white in the face, bro.
Of course not. I didn't want to put the wet
Look
stuff
at
on
me.
and have to wait half an hour for it.
Look at him. The guy in the back. He's taking he's got his hand over his stomach. He's taking a defensive stance. He's getting ready. He's getting ready for him to pounce.
To drive before I put the
You
black
like the
and gray
Joker?
on. Yeah, he's awesome. Lois likes
He likes He's pretty cool.
He likes the Joker.
Fucking shit, dude.
The Joker's messed up. I saw that movie last night.
Can you laugh like the Joker?
No, I don't. That's scary.
He does it.
Dude, I wanna hear it.
Wait,
Don't laugh.
he's gonna do it.
Dude. That's pretty good. Oh man. You gonna be an actor someday?
No, probably not. It's just the thing I have for the Joker. That's it.
I'm gonna go eat this candy cane, play video game.
Alright, fine.
They definitely talk shit about this guy behind his back after this. Notice how unenthused they were. Notice how they did not give a shit that he was. They they instantly walked away. Hang on, I just heard the dog get up. I think he's got to puke. Hang on. I gotta make sure. All right, false alarm. False alarm. He didn't even get up. I don't know what the hell I heard then. That guy's mad every stream. Yeah, you guys turned me into the Joker. After every stream, I don't do this on stream, but after I turn the cameras off, I immediately paint my face as the Joker and I laugh. I go, "You wanna know how I got these guys? Well, I'm the Joker, baby." Do you guys remember Crazy Joker Hamburger? You guys. Why would you need to paint your face white? It would need to be more white. Fat TV.
Welcome to Joker Skitters. Today we are making giant hamburger horse meat. Red hot chili peppers. Grass of death. Going to eat is hamburgers. This is horrible. Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! This is horrible! Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
I love this subgenre of Russian guys, or like vaguely Slavic guys, that just make videos where they just destroy shit in the woods. My plan every stream is to push Matt over the edge. He'll never do that. Nice fucking try, dude. Have you guys ever heard? Have you guys ever if Joker could beatbox? Off the edge of nutting. Yeah, I'm edging. Dude, I'm edging at all times, brother. I'm edging at all times.
Why so serious?
The best part coming up.
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Fire. Bars. And they say white people have no culture. Exactly, dude. This is fucking fire. This is bars. But this reminds me of like of this for whatever reason. This reminds me of FPS Russia, where he's just like some Russian guy who's not actually a Russian guy, just blowing shit up in the fucking woods. I feel like there's just a million Slavic YouTube videos of this. They're just people blowing shit up in their yards. Because let's watch fucking what's his name? FPS Russia. Be cool if I spelled it right. See, he does this fucking podcast now, but like, hasn't uploaded in 10 years. Didn't he? I think he got accused of murder or something. I think that's why he's not allowed to own guns. The most psychotic kid you knew in middle school was watching this guy. You could not make a channel like this today, by the way. You absolutely fucking could not. Oh, so speaking of Russian guys, this reminds me, you guys ever see Crazy Russian Hacker? He's like literally just a Russian guy. And he hacks shit, but he always electrocutes himself. Let's sort by oldest. Let's go like way back. We gotta go like a little bit later. Here we go. Zombie apocalypse survival flashlight. It's probably not a funny one.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my laboratory. Safety is #1 priority. Put the safety glasses on. And in a zombie apocalypse, most important is that you have...
Let's look up. I just want to see him electrocuting himself. Funny moments. Funny moments compilation.
This is how you peel a boiled potato. Ow! So hot! You can get it out. Man, use safety.
Is #1 priority.
All these flavors together and drink it all at once.
This thing costs about
That was fucking so
$500,
unfunny. It's
but
insane.
I think it's worth it. I have
Before the chaos ball joke, yeah, we're beating him to the punch.
But I think it's worth it. But I think I have 3 dogs, and you know what? Every time you take out a dog and I have 3 dogs.
Lift this toilet lid. Well, there you go, guys. There's the left guy.
I work with like 5 Albanian guys that sound exactly like this guy, by the way.
That is a pedal that's supposed to lift your toilet lid. Ow. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, 100K. What's up? You guys awesome.
It's a sugarless.
What's up, guys? Today we're going to taste test one chip challenge 2022.
Oh, real?
Okay, 1 layer bite.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Not do too much.
That
See what
rules.
happens. Ooh, next one they say shock the senses. They say ooh, and next they say for me always.
I'll do it eventually. I'll do it eventually, I swear. No, I'm too pussy. I'm genuinely too pussy.
This summer everybody needs. If you're in a hot climate, or honestly,
When are you doing the one chip challenge? Eventually!
there's a spray button, or you can adjust this right here.
It's gotta be when I cannot do it when there's other people in the house. I can't. Start a stream eating an entire huge bag of sugar-free gummy bears and laxatives to see if you can last the 6 hours. See if I can last the whole stream. I can last a solid 5 to 6 hours eating a sugarless gummy bear. I think I'd be fine, honestly.
Is it adjustable? Oh yeah. Whoa! Oh my God! Got it here. Another pretty strange.
I want to see him electrocuting himself.
Let's see what this thing is all about.
Nice. There's the name of the tent right here. It's like 2 tents in 1 tent. So let's check it out. See what happens.
Real.
Coverless mug that have been upgraded. You just lift it to release
Is that a flashlight?
I'm gonna need that.
That's the joke, I guess.
There's a vintage SOG knife. There's a safety.
Is number one bird.
Added here new banana stuffer.
I'll have to give this video Reddit gold. This is really Reddit tier memes.
Cut the end over here, just a little bit, and then we're just gonna stuff it. Whoa! Okay, banana one. There goes. Push it back in, and then what we'll do is just press it, and whoops, and that's it. We just press it, and the banana will get pushed out by Nutella. That's it. And boom, your banana is full.
It looks like my fucking asshole.
Another banana. That is awesome. Banana stuffed with Nutella. Tastes like chocolate.
Yeah, you guys remember you guys remember like the it's like early to mid 2010s, the fucking Nutella craze. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, Nutella. It's the greatest shit ever." It's like really not that good. It's like fucking mid at best. Why isn't the shitty reaction gif on the bottom right not going away? Ha ha ha.
This is what the basement looks like right now. Let's take off this regular light bulb, which is really bright, and we'll put that fancy one in. Ooh, that's bright. Oh my god.
What this reminded me of? What the fuck did this remind me of? Oh my god. Oh yeah, Nutella. No. I need Joey's World Tour. The Nutella. This is one of the grossest videos I've ever fucking seen. This video is genuinely fucking gross. This video grosses me out to no end.
Hey, it's Joey from Joey's World Tour. Welcome back, guys. Today I'm going to do the Nutella Challenge. The Nutella Challenge, that's right.
Okay, is this guy still alive?
Are you ready?
That's how mad he's had the pussy.
I'm going to do it with hands free. No hands or forks or anything or spoons. Nothing like that. I'm going to use my hands tied up. All right? Here we go, guys. And I think it's like 3 minutes to eat this. So that's
I already feel a knot in my stomach watching this. This is how gross this fucking video is. That's how Unami ends up after sucking out the venom from his asshole.
The Nutella hands-free 3-minute challenge. Are you ready? All right, guys. Here we go.
Oh no. Society does not want me to watch this fucking video. Oh, there's no comments? What the fuck? This is bullshit. Is this guy still alive? I wonder.
1, 2. Anybody counting? Hold on.
This video is genuinely gross.
All right, I got it. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, go.
He's so fat he can't even bend over the table. That's crazy.
Stick.
This is genuinely gross. Stop buffering. What is wrong with you? I'm waiting for the little gray line to show up on YouTube. The little YouTube gray line on the play bar. The fuck, man. In the meantime, let's see if this guy's still alive. Is he still sentient? Oh, he hasn't uploaded in 2 years. He's fucking dead. He's absolutely dead. Where's his Twitter world? Is he dead? He's fucking dead. Could you eat while watching this video? I could probably eat while watching it. It's just gross. He hasn't posted on Twitter since 2020. I think he's dead. I think his diabetes finally got him. Play the video. What the fuck? Move it to 480p, make it a more authentic experience for 2012. His world tour ended. He gave King Cobra a shout out. Oh, deadass. Shout out King Cobra. What the fuck? Am I retarded? What's wrong with, what is happening? Need to close some of these tabs, maybe? And now it's not loading at all. What the fuck? All right, here, we left off here. Okay, now it seems like it's working. Just so gross the way he, like, the way he just, look at it, like, I think he's got shit over his face. He's struggling. It's so gross. It's so gross.
Sweet. You really do. Boy, it's sweet. There's some milk.
Did you watch Badlands Chugs? I fuck with Badlands Chugs.
Whistle.
That's so fucking funny. It's so gross, but it's so funny. Let's pull some Badlands Chugs. What's Badlands Chugs up to? Is he still alive? The orange soda 4 times chug challenge. A funny food review I watched was Food Dip, where some of his videos are so awkward and bizarre. Food Dip. That sounds vaguely familiar. Let's watch this and then we'll watch Food Dip. One of my favorite food reviewer is Tony Yo Man, because he's just like a black guy who he just does mukbangs. It's so funny.
Folks, we tried this one already. But yo, now
I think I sent one before where in the middle of it, a woman came up to his car and started begging for some food and trying to get into the back of the seat of his car. And he started screaming at her while sitting there nonchalantly. I do remember this. I remember that video.
Now it's time to try the orange one. We're back in Turkey. Oh my goodness, chugging something amazing.
It sounds like why does it sound like he's whispering? Maybe it's just the way his audio is like compressed.
From the Ulu Dag Mountains. We are giving you the legendary Ulu Gag Gazoz, the orange flavor.
Don't touch that mouse.
Badlands Chugs is on, and yo, give me 8 minutes and
I don't care. I want to see the chug.
But I'm ready to try again, okay? How do you get good at anything in life? It's practice, practice, practice. You gotta fail a few times in order to get that win. But yo, enough of that. It's time to go. We are chugging the super carbonated, super delicious orange version of Ulu Dag Gazoz. Big ups to all who watch and wish me luck. Hopefully there's no, oh my gosh. Aziz, light.
Hey, yo, what the fuck did you just send me? This cracker just sent me something insane. Oh my god. Hang on, we'll watch this and we gotta watch that. What the fuck?
It always happens. But yo, this is what it's all about. Let's get down to business before the light goes out again for Aziz go back to sleep, Fifth Element style. 3, 2, 1. Enough talk. One more again.
Alright, we need to fucking pull this video up. What the fuck did you send me? So this video is titled Race Realism with Review Bra. Only 7 seconds. Okay, what the fuck? Around blacks. Never relax. That's crazy. D4vid finally got arrested 8 months later. Yeah, they got D4vid. D4vid has been gotted. Understandable. It's crazy that it took him 8 months to like obviously figure that out. Obviously the legal system. It's gay and it takes a while. The Popeyes One Piece. There's a One Piece Popeyes meal.
Yes, folks. We are at Popeyes, and we got our hands on.
Who's that food? What's the name of that food reviewer that has like the crazy production value? He's got like 3 different camera angles in his car. He's got like a whole set. He does like the cross sections and shit. I guess we know why Unami hasn't been here streams for a while. Yeah, he got arrested because he's D4vid.
You know, everything is in here. Oh my goodness. We got the chicken. We got Chopper strawberry cupcake. And just a lot of goodness. But we really
so there's a One Piece meal. I'm going to see if my local Popeyes has the One Piece meal. All right. One Piece meal. All right. The Popeyes One Piece meal. What is this? So from the world of One Piece, the Popeyes One Piece menu features a lineup of bold offerings. Luffy Bento Bundle. So 2 pieces of Popeyes' iconic signature chicken, creamy mac and cheese, refreshing gum gum fruit lemonade, and Chopper's cupcakes served together with a truly legendary feast. The Luffy Bento Box chicken with the mac and cheese, the gum gum fruit lemon. So you could buy it all separately. The Bento Bundle. I might actually hit that up. I heard it's not even good. It's just a dessert item and a drink. Yeah, but it has Luffy on it, so it can't be bad.
come for the bento box. Y'all know what time it is. We came here for,
Oh, shit. Monkey the Roofie? Monkey the Roofie. I might actually hit this up low-key. What was that fuck? Okay, we were looking up. Who were we looking up? Oh yeah, food dip. I think we were looking at this guy recently. The food dip iceberg. There's an iceberg on everything, dude. All right, who's that guy who does the fucking food reviews? Who like the highly edited food review? I'm gonna have to look this up. Food reviewer with multiple camera angles in car. Sending that video next year. What the fucking... Oh, Joe is hungry. That's his name. Someone should make the iceberg. Real shit. I mean, we've watched this video before. You don't need to send it next stream.
Yeah, man. All right, so I decided to go to, what's that place called again, man? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, lady?
Hey, baby.
Hey, you want to come in my car now?
No, we're doing a movie.
I can't. Yeah,
You can't. You can't. He's making a movie.
I'm making a movie.
Which movie? I can be in
No. You
I like how they didn't say I'm making a video. They're like, I'm making a movie.
Since when you trying to...
Oh, you were talking about the iceberg. Oh, word. That's funny. It's funnier. All right, we gotta watch Joe is Hungry. Crackers is hungry. I shouldn't watch this late at night. It's gonna make me hungry. I like ate not that long ago, but I'm like already hungry. We'll just watch the most recent one. Hardee's new prime rib burger review. But he's got like a whole format. It's awesome. You gotta respect it. I don't even really like food, quite frankly, but this is like... And I believe he has different intros for every episode, which is crazy. You gotta respect the hustle.
Well, hello again, everybody. It's good to see you. Today, we're headed over to Hardee's to try out their newest limited time offer, the Prime Rib Burger. We're going to see if it's worth your hard-earned cash. Tear it apart. Give it a score. Right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I'd like to send a special shout-out to DMS Middle School's Mrs. Painter's home base. Thank you all for watching my videos. Johnny, Anna, Mark, happy birthday, and thank you for supporting the channel. Anthony, Fritz, Billy, Bradley, Zane, Ollie.
This guy's definitely not allowed within 100 feet of his goal. You're calling Joe as hungry a pedophile? That's crazy.
Happy birthday. Hardee's new prime rib burger is
He probably does have some skeletons in the closet, though. I don't. If this guy has some skeletons in his closet, I wouldn't be surprised.
Beef patty, strips of prime rib, dipped in au jus, garlic cheddar sauce, grilled onions, in a toasted brioche bun. A single prime rib
That sounds tasty as hell, I'm not gonna lie.
With 620 calories.
I don't think we have
the full
Hardee's up here,
nutritional
though.
information on the screen.
We might have Carl's Jr. All right, Carl's Jr. versus a Hardee's. What do we have up here? Carl's Jr. dominates the West and Southwest, while Hardee's serves the Southeast and Midwest. Oh, do we not even have them up here? Let's see if they got one near me. Carl's Jr. All right, we got a fucking Carl's Jr. around here. There are no Carl's Jr.'s in my area. This is fucked up. Show all. Let's do show all. Yeah, they don't have them over here. This is fucked up. Who's that guy with the 2 refrigerators in his reviews? Oh, Tony Oman.
To pick up a single burger, be prepared to shell out a hefty $8.99, or you can use the in-app special for one burger and one burger alone for
This is useful
$4.99,
information.
or you can make it a medium combo for $12.89 before taxes in Georgia. And as usual, Hardee's has serving weights in their nutritional information. Each one of these are supposed to weigh
One step closer to finding your edge. Yes, all right, dude.
9.24 ounces. If you use a little bit of fuzzy cat math, you come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, fairly high, 97 cents an ounce. Now it's time to see if they can get these out of the window in a timely manner and pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-thru at Hardee's in Adairsville, Georgia.
Sending a giant EMP to your town. That's crazy. He's going on an FBI watch list just to fuck with me. That's crazy. Tony Oman died? Did he actually die? I wouldn't be surprised.
No, ma'am.
All right, what can I get going for you?
Is he dead? There's no way he's dead. He just fucking uploaded, you cunt. Grilled chicken wings, okra, and tomatoes with rice. I got hit in the eye. Allow me to explain. The titles are awesome. The intros are great. He's the Dark Knight, dude. Emphasis on dark.
What's up with it? Watch the video to the end, y'all. Check out what I got today, man. I got grilled chicken wings, seasoned rice, with okra and tomatoes.
I don't know what the fuck is okra?
With 2 motherfucking pepper inside, baby.
There's this one called Ben Dean. I think it's a video about they're the world's crispy fries.
Strawberry lemonade, organic.
The world's crispiest fries, where it's a 10-second intro of him just staring at his camera with dead eyes and never explaining as he continues the video.
Before I get with it, let me say these grace. Amen.
Oh, that loaded up.
Oh man, look at these. Y'all don't just look good, boy. Before I get, before I do it, I want to see what this lemonade tastes like, yeah.
Where does second fridge go? He must have moved the second fridge. Because I only see one fridge. The other fridge is out of frame now. Sounds like Matt's intros. My intros are not that fucking... What does that even mean? What do you even mean by that? It must have been running. His refrigerator must have been running.
Are these the world's most crispy fries? Let's find out. So a couple days ago,
He's probably supposed to edit over that. He just forgot to move the layer. That is crazy that he instead of just cutting it, he just... Alright, what did you send me? Angry Grandpa? Angry Grandpa hates the most American thick burger. I miss Angry Grandpa. Angry Grandpa was funny. My favorite Angry Grandpa video was the fucking Walking Dead one. They did the Walking Dead prank. That was a good one.
All right, Dad, we are going to Hardee's.
It's probably fake as shit.
The most American thick
This guy's dead as hell.
What the fuck is that? It was a big cheeseburger with hot dogs, potato chips. What? Yeah. Oh, fuck that shit.
That sounds like fucking fire, actually, low key.
I ain't doing that shit.
Why would he just stare at it if it wasn't supposed to be recorded? Well, no, I think it's because like some of these food review channels are like so like what's the word? How do I put this? They're like they're like the production value is like to a T. Like they know exactly what they're doing. So my theory is he was probably counting in his head like, all right, the intro lasts exactly 10 seconds. So he was gonna just like instead of putting in the effort to just like cut and like move the clip or whatever, he probably was supposed to just move the fucking intro up a layer on top. But he just forgot to move it. You know what I mean?
Why? You said you would do it. I ain't eating no goddamn got hamburger, hot dog, and chips on it. All right, remember, when you order this burger, you're going to have to scream, the America burger. America? You have to scream.
I've seen other videos he does. All his videos are pretty much never edited and dry. So that intro he did was really out of the blue. Oh, that's interesting.
Welcome to Hardee's. Would you like to try to move the American thick burger?
I want the America burger.
Can you repeat that, please, sir?
What?
Can you repeat that, please?
The America burger.
The most American thick burger?
Yeah. That'll work. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Man, goddamn. Who opened up the car lot? Damn, fuck. Sick of shit.
Pulls out a fucking blammer, just kills everybody.
Son of a bitch, you understand me?
He looks like how Matt would look as an old man. Low key, yeah. You're not entirely wrong. I probably would look like this, low key.
I don't know if it's gonna be good. It's got hot dogs. It's got chips.
You're not even wrong.
Chips. Yes. The fuck they do put chips on a goddamn burger?
That is kind of insane. That's crazy. I would eat this for the novelty of it. I would not eat this for funsies.
Yeah, dude. They split a hot dog like down the middle or something. On a burger? Yeah. Oh man, God damn almighty, it's hot as a motherfucking witch's titty! Sick of your shit! Shut your goddamn laughing up! Why are you so bad? I'll stuff this burger down your goddamn throat! What did I do? Fuck you, shut up! What did I do? Oh, let me see, it's 4 o'clock in the goddamn afternoon. It's 100.
We need to watch the Walking Dead prank after this. That's a good
You got
one.
me in a goddamn car without air conditioner, waiting on a goddamn burger that I don't even want to motherfucking eat. Well, America.
A 1/3-pound American thick burger?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, $6.53. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is this any good? This any good?
Yeah.
Potato chips on a burger?
It's really a popular burger.
I'm gonna find out.
Okay. You want just the burger or the combo?
Burger.
Just the burger?
Yeah.
Okay.
That works. Okay, Daddy, you ready to eat?
He said
the
that
most
works, like he doesn't give a
American
shit. He
thick
probably
burger?
doesn't.
I guess I ain't got much goddamn choice, do I? No. Are you hitting something?
Oh, he hit the fucking curb, dude.
Did you run something over? I don't care. Jesus.
I don't care.
Christ.
Then he fucking, they get out of the car, there's just a child with a crushed skull underneath him.
Okay,
But
so
nobody to
let's
claim
inspect
him.
the burger for the viewers. Oh, this thing is. It's nasty.
We take the lettuce and tomato off of that, I'll fucking munch that. If there's pickles, get rid of those, I'll fucking munch the shit out of that.
We'll see the potato chips. I don't see any. Oh, they're down there at the bottom. They're the chips. With the pickle.
Yeah, get the pickle out of there.
All right, Daddy.
Get the pickle, the lettuce, tomato out of
You'll
there.
like it.
That'll be fucking great. Here's my thing. I love burgers. If I had to pick a favorite food, it would probably be like a fucking good old fashioned cheeseburger. But I feel like too many burgers are overcomplicated. That's my gripe with burgers. They're overcomplicated. Like, they should just be simple. It's like, all right, bun, meat, cheese, maybe bacon, maybe onions, whatever, that shit. They should be relatively simple. They should be restricted to like 3, maybe 4 ingredients. But so many places like to do like the full like lettuce, tomato, fucking onions, pickles, all this shit. It's like, we don't need this shit. You're overcomplicating the burger. It stops tasting like a burger at a certain point. Like a bacon cheeseburger is probably as far as I'll go. Cause like anything above that, you're adding too much. It stops being a burger at that point. You can't even taste the meat anymore. All you're tasting is the fucking lettuce or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It pisses me off. This isn't like a picky eater thing. This is like this drives me insane thing. Because I'll eat a burger with lettuce on it. If it's like shredded lettuce, I'll tolerate shredded lettuce. But like, no, absolutely the fuck not. If I have the choice to get rid of it, I would get rid of it. Because the more you put on a burger, the less it tastes like a burger, and it pisses me off.
What the fuck? What? You eat a bite. Oh, it stinks. It stinks.
Fuck lettuce and pickles. I'm chill with tomatoes, though.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, threw up. I can't. Oh.
Is it really that bad?
Oh my God. What, you poisoned me? I didn't do any of that. And it's hot. I will get another goddamn bite. What are you mad at me for? Goddamn! Oh God! How you do that goddamn burger? I ain't got no goddamn drink! I need a drink! You want me to go get you a drink? You goddamn right, you go get me a drink! Chill out, yelling at me. That's a nasty. Don't you ever again ask me to come to fucking Hardee's. I'll never come to Hardee's again. Never. Dude, the birds are gathering for it. Look.
You know what I should do? I should go to my nearby fucking Popeyes and hit the freaking One Piece meal review live on stream. I love this video. I used to love this video as I get the Walking Dead prank.
Today, I'm I'm gonna teach you how to make a zombie apocalypse in just a couple of easy steps. Step 1, you gotta have somebody stupid enough to fall for it.
What if the fucking zombies came true and they were running up and down my motherfucking street? And they're biting and killing people and eating their brains and shit. I got no way to get out of here, and your fat ass ain't coming to
You should go to your nearby Popeyes and run in shirtless and scream and ask for the Smiling Friends meal while spazzing on the floor.
Yes, people are rising from
And I should start doing like DJ spit noises, like, I just want the meal, man. I don't know what to think no more, man. You're gonna get my freaking hand and shit, man.
the dead. Step 2, you gotta lay the trap down and make them think that the Ebola virus is spreading everywhere.
This video is such a time capsule.
Ebola virus is raising the dead over an No! Yeah. Dead man wakes up after being wrapped up by Ebola burial team.
I hope the hell that stays
Ebola zombies strikes. It's here. Step 3, you gotta have a newscast so believable that Angry Grandpa dare not question it.
Matt has Ebola, you're damn right, dude.
But everyone must exercise extreme caution.
And step 4, you need some zombies.
Oh. I think they did like a 20. I think they did like another like apocalypse prank with Angry Grandpa. I think it was like 2012 prank. Maybe I'm confusing it with this one, but there's like another prank where he pretends he makes him think the world is ending or something. I might be confusing it with this one though, but I feel like he also has a 2012 prank. No, I'm thinking of a different video.
Something going on. I don't know what it is. Get your glasses.
What's wrong, Michael?
I got the bat.
2012 apocalypse
I
prank.
told you about the Ebola. Bad for. Those freaking. I don't know what it is. Go.
Go where?
I remember this in circa 2012, and everybody thought the 2012 apocalypse was like a thing. There were videos like of apocalypse pranks where this guy would just go around talking to random people and just be like, pretending he's on the phone. He's like, "Oh my god," and he'd like get everybody startled and be like, "Yo, a tsunami just hit New York." A tsunami just hit New York. We're gonna die. It might have been Fousey Tube, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think it was.
It's like zombies or something.
Where am I? Where?
Oh god!
Goddamn, Mike! What's going on?
Yeah.
What are you? Mike!
Shut the door!
Goddamn! Oh my god, Michael!
Lock it!
I think they should have started. See, they should. Obviously, this is fake as shit, but they should have started like a little more subtle. Like you should have had him see the news broadcast first, and then like outside you see like, oh shit, there's one right there. Matt has Ayatollah. Shout out to the Ayatollah.
Where's your remote?
I don't know, Mike. I don't know where anything is.
It's on the news. Dad.
I'm terrified.
See?
We're just starting to make sense of just what exactly is going on.
Oh my god, Michael! It's happening! It's happening!
Roaming the streets, terrorizing people, and literally eating people alive.
What?
There are reports that these cannibals are the dead.
Oh, let me be clear. Oh, let me be clear. The zombies have taken over the planet. I am not going to do shit. In fact, I'm going to go play hockey with my dog, Bo. I don't know why I'm going to play hockey because I'm black. I'm going to go play golf with my dog, Bo. Me and my dog, Bo, we're going to go play golf. And then I'm going to bomb Syria.
I told you it was gonna happen!
Let me be clear. My fellow Americans, zombies have taken over, which means I have to spend send $50 trillion more to Israel. Imagine dude, if Trump was the president during the zombie apocalypse, it would be so over. Like, I feel like back during like this era, like the 2014 era, like the tail end of the zombie craze, or rather, I guess more like the peak of the zombie craze of the early 2010s. I feel like that era, if the zombie apocalypse actually happened, I feel like it would be handled relatively well. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people weren't crazy like they are post-pandemic. They don't have like terminal internet brain back then. So I feel like it would be handled a lot more, civilly. I feel like, people would be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, we'll stay inside. We won't get bit. We won't approach these bleeding people from the face." You know what I mean? But I feel like if this happened like post 2016, especially post 2020, post pandemic, if this happened, half the population wouldn't even believe that the zombies were real, and they would all fucking die, and then everybody else would get fucking nuked. Imagine if Trump was president during an actual zombie outbreak. It would be the stupidest shit imaginable. My fellow Americans, the zombies have taken over the planet. I am not going to do shit because this takes my attention away from the Epstein files. Fuck you. I raped those kids. Boom. He presses the big red nuke button and blows everything sky high.
Victims soon turn hostile and begin attacking others. What can only be described as some kind of a mad plague.
We're just learning that some of the most effective
Matt would believe zombies are real. I did for a little while. During this era, when I was like a little, when I was not as one little kid, I was like 13, 14. I believed that they were possible. I believed that they were possible back then. I'm actually going to talk about this in a video. I'm not going to tell you what video. There's going to be a video where I do mention this.
Mount Pleasant, Somerville, and
Oh my God! I don't know what to do. I don't either, Michael. Oh shit! Oh my God!
Walking Dead iceberg. Yes, that's the one.
I'm trying to help Dad! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh God!
The zombie actor is not selling it.
Get outside. We gotta get out of here! Go, Dad, go!
Stay with us as we continue to follow this developing story.
See, look.
Michael, what the fuck?
Did you bite me? No, you knocked your arm. What do? We gotta get out of here.
I don't know, Michael. We gotta get in the van.
Which Impractical Joker would last the longest in the zombie outbreak? I feel like Q would last pretty long because he's like into nerd shit, so he's probably read like The Walking Dead and other shit like it. So I feel like he probably has like knowledge to survive. But I feel like Murr is such like a little weaselly little freak that he would kind of like Victor Strand, Eugene his way into survival. You know what I mean? Sal is dying instantly. And I feel like Joe would be too busy laughing at Sal freaking out that he would get bit and die. Sal would fall on the ground laughing, seeing Joe get eaten alive. No, it'd be the other way around.
I told you! You didn't believe me! You laughed at me! It's a damn Ebola!
All government agencies and the military are on high alert. It is recommended.
I'm turning it off. We don't need to watch that. I heard it shut too.
We gotta get out of here.
What do we do?
I don't know. We're trapped. One thing I say do, we gotta get to my van. We gotta get to the van and get out of here. Look at them, man. They're all over. The door's stuck, Michael. The door's stuck.
They're still there.
We can't get out the back door, Michael.
What do we do?
It would be a crazy turn of events. These guys' neighbors see like zombies walking around their house. They don't know any better, and they just start fucking blasting. They pull out a fucking pistol or a rifle. They start going fucking ham on what they think are real zombies. That's crazy.
We're gonna try to run through them.
No, we can't do that.
But we can't go out the back door.
Oh, fuck. There's no way out.
We try the door one more time, Michael.
Oh God, they got a foot!
I like how this would only fool an old person.
I can't do it!
Can't get out that door, Michael.
They're the neighbors with Martin Cabello III, and he goes full blaster mode. Martin Cabello just starts going fucking sicko mode.
Where's your weapons? What do we do?
There's no way this guy does not have a fucking gun.
Goddamn head.
There's no way this hick doesn't have a
Let me
fucking
take the bat.
gat.
Yeah, I need you. Look, I got the bats. because you need me.
I need a bed. I need goddamn protection, Michael. I need goddamn protection. I'll hit that big motherfucker in the head.
See, I don't know what to do.
We can't get out the door.
Oh God, there's somebody out there.
Is there? Oh my God, no.
Come on, who cares?
Time.
Get in here, Dad.
Get in. Oh my God, Bridget! Bridget's
Lock the door.
Michael, where are my keys?
You didn't get them.
Where are my keys? I can't find them.
Oh no.
Angry Grandpa starring in a Walking Dead spoof movie would have been peak back in the day. Matt unironically believes this video is real. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, I totally believe this was real with the minute-and-a-half intro where he explains it's a prank. Or the title that says Walking Dead Prank.
Oh God.
I gotta get out of there, Michael. No, no. Oh no, Michael! Michael!
This is clearly fake as shit. This is... It's the fakest prank of all time. Like, that's not a real reaction. Nobody actually would react like that. Nobody would be stupid enough to believe this unless you're fucking 85. He shits himself, not because he's scared, just because he couldn't control his bowel movements. Real.
Oh man. Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh God. Yeah, Dad. Who do you think was opening the doors?
Michael.
Take your keys. You still want to get out of
I'm
here?
not gonna eat all of y'all. Chill. I eat all of y'all.
It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
Chill.
I'll get my goddamn
That's a real hick right there.
I'm gonna kill
Fake prank, but he's a real hick.
Baseball bat, you fat.
Hey, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's a joke. It was a... Oh God, you scared me. It was a really good joke.
Happy October.
Hey, fuck what y'all are talking about. This is the only bra I own, so somebody's gonna have to buy me a new one.
What?
You know what, me?
What'd you say?
I need a new bra.
She said that's the only one she
Did I fucking stutter when I spoke?
Not in front of the kids, lady.
Well, how do you feel, Dad?
I'm gonna beat your...
Hey, what the...
Hey, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Way to look at the 2012 apocalypse pranks. Which one was it? Oh, there was an Angry Grandpa one. That's what I thought. Might have been this one. No, there's no way it was this. Yeah, it's definitely not this. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, it was fucking Vitalis. Me. Of course it was fucking Vitalis. This guy sucks.
Are you serious? Please tell me.
I used to watch this video all the time when I was a kid.
Tsunami just hit New York. Tsunami just hit New York. It's what? It's supposed to be in Florida in 30 minutes. Hold on. What are you doing? You waiting for the bus?
What kind of fucking The tsunami just hit New York. It's gonna hit Florida in 30 minutes. How does he think that? What kind of tsunami is that? How does that? That's a really long tsunami.
My mom is like around the corner. Mom, I'm with the guy.
I don't think it works like that.
I'm with the guy that
I don't think it would hit New York first and then Florida.
Stop.
Because doesn't the panhandle come out beyond where New York would be?
Yo, let's get the
Like longitudinally? I don't know. Oh yeah, that's it. They intercut it with like
Wait,
clips
what?
from the 2012 movie.
Are you serious? No. Oh, tsunami just hit New York, bro.
What?
Tsunami just hit New York.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, oh my fucking god. No, you serious? In Florida, today, west, we have to go west? All right, you pick me up. Tsunami's supposed to hit Florida now. You guys, yeah, like today. You guys coming with my mom or you guys gonna wait for the bus?
I would believe he's not gay.
I don't know,
Real.
up to you guys. Excuse me, sir, tsunami's coming. Tsunami's coming to Florida. My ride is right there. You coming?
Just dramatic. I love the fact that they dramatically run away. He instantly got this guy. That's just instantly got him to come with him. Zero attempt. Zero
Tsunami just hit
vetting.
New York? I can't believe this. It might hit Florida. Tsunami might hit Florida. Oh my
It's a shame that this is fucking Vitalis and he's like a fucking gay porn star or whatever he does now. He's like a kick streamer now. This is the new meta to kidnap kids. Yeah, tell kids that tung Sahur is coming. I have tung Sahur in the car back here.
I can't believe this.
Also, if you don't come with me, the planet explodes. That guy just started praying.
I'm at everything okay? I'm at the bus. What? Are you serious? Tsunami just hit Georgia. Oh no.
It hits Georgia. I like how the tsunami moves down in this hypothetical. It doesn't go east to west. No, it goes down. It hits Georgia and then it hits Florida. What? Cracker, the panhandle comes out before.
Tsunami just hit Georgia. Oh no. They evacuate by 6 o'clock? All right, I'm going. Yeah, just pick me. I'm with 2 people at the bus. Tell them to come. If they want to, I don't know. I'm going. You guys coming or no? My mom's gonna pick me up. You guys coming or no? She's gonna pick me up over there because they evacuated.
It's no other state, just Georgia. Yeah, I love how this is a massive world-ending tsunami that stretches the entire eastern seaboard, but it just hits Georgia.
Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah. Fuck! I can't believe this shit. I'm coming. Wait, what happened? Let's go.
Come on.
We should go.
Where are you headed? Come on, let's walk. Where are you meeting Mom? So what is she saying?
He just told his wife, "You can fucking stay if you want. There's a tsunami coming. You can fucking stay if you want."
4 o'clock it should hit. By 6 o'clock it should hit Florida.
Get the fuck out. Where are you meeting her, man?
Oh, maybe the end of the world is coming.
Yeah, I know. The lifeguard just announced that there's a tsunami coming. The lifeguard.
That guy's confused as shit.
The end of the world. Do you think it's gonna happen?
Sure it is. You guys seem like nice kids.
Thank you
It's
so
a
much.
warning today.
Thank you, sir.
He's very much not a nice kid. He's a fucking degenerate. All right, what did you send me? Angry Grandpa destroys microwave. Real.
I got something for the trip to damn Philadelphia.
What'd you get?
Man, damn, you gonna like this, boy.
Hey boy, you gonna like this, boy. I tell you what, boy. I
I
say.
bought a thermos, man. Put my coffee in.
A thermos for what?
To put my coffee in for the trip.
Okay, we have to discuss this trip up to Philadelphia, Pop.
Yeah, we need to talk about it. We gotta figure the road.
Listen.
Wait, let me talk. We gotta go. You do it on Google, right?
Yep.
And you go to maps and you draw what?
We don't need to drive.
What about snow?
We don't need to.
Yeah,
drive.
we don't drive.
That's why, because of snow and stuff. We can't drive to Philadelphia.
I'm driving to Philadelphia, Michael. It's decided.
Seriously, let's just fly.
Fly, Michael! Goddamn it! Now listen to me. I am not flying. They just lost a goddamn plane yesterday. They ain't getting my big ass in no goddamn plane.
We have to fly. You can't.
I am not gonna be the goddamn. I am not gonna be the goddamn ocean.
Wait, what does he mean? They just lost a plane yesterday. Is he talking about the Malaysian Airlines flight? Does he think that planes are magically going missing?
Understand me? I am not gonna end up in a goddamn field. Like goddamn, what was that goddamn guy
Plot
name?
twist. This was filmed on September 11th,
Yeah,
2001.
I got visions, man.
This ain't
I go
no
by.
Napa.
I see the goddamn plane falling. I'm in it.
I don't care
No,
what.
what? No,
I'm
what?
not flying. I'm not dealing with this no more.
I am not flying.
I've already bought the tickets.
What?
Are you scared of flying on a plane?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, it's the meme. It's the meme.
Oh, hell no. Whoa. Oh, hell no. Michael, no.
I almost spent 1,000.
I don't know if I'm scared. I've never flown before. I'm sure it's not that bad. I've just never done it. My real fear wouldn't. I mean, I would say I'm afraid of flying as much as I am more like. I would be kind of just nervous going to the airport and like not knowing really where to go or what to do. I wouldn't be able to fly by myself the first time. I would need to be with somebody who has flown before in order to feel comfortable doing it by myself. Does that make sense? It's less about like the danger of it. I don't care about the danger of it. If I die, I fucking die. But it's more so like, all right, well, how do I navigate this? How do I know where I'm supposed to be? I've seen when the Clintons show up and end him in his cell. Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Get your money back, bitch.
We're flying. That's all there is to it, or you're not going. Chill out, dude.
Michael, I am not.
Okay, dude, you need to chill out sometime.
I think I have that same baseball
You're
bat.
flying.
You.
Okay, calm the hell down. It's just a plane.
Get your money back, Michael.
You want to go to Royal Rumble?
Yeah.
Then you're flying, or you're not going. Okay, go. No, come on!
Imagine that's what people on 9/11 planes said for the first time. Yeah, it can't be that bad. Oh, first time flying? It's all right. Not that bad. Could be. 30 minutes later, they're flying into the World Trade Center.
You understand me? You fly!
Bars.
Oh, fuck! Damn it!
Oh, we hit the toast. You got the toaster oven too. Pre-air fry. This is pre-air
Dude,
fryers.
where we got frickin' the chicken and dumplings? Dude, enough. Don't do anything else. I'm scared.
You want something to fly, bitch?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Let that goddamn microwave fly.
Yeah.
It just flew, but not me.
Well, we're gonna have to talk about this further.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We ain't no talk. It's over.
Real. Hang on, I want to watch this. I was right. There was another angry. There was an angry grandpa end of the world prank. I remember watching this one as well. It's the December 21st meme.
When I open this door, just fucking scream. Scream. Oh shit! Dad! Dad! Get up! Get up, Dad!
What's wrong?
You gotta get the hell up. Seriously! What?
Got no pants on.
Oh, put your pants on. Seriously, hurry up.
What the hell?
Oh, he's naked. Don't look, don't look. Hurry up.
You gotta go!
What the hell?
There's an asteroid coming to Earth.
What?
Put your pants on.
They're on.
No, they're halfway off of you. Okay. There's an asteroid. Come on, we gotta get all your shit. And there's no time to fuck around.
What asteroid?
There's an asteroid coming to Earth right now.
You gotta get your clothes. You gotta get everything.
You gotta
fuck you. Gotta get me.
Well, fuck you.
Come on, Dad. You gotta.
Come on!
Look, Dad,
You broke your chair. Hold on.
What?
Your stuff. You gotta get stuff. You got nothing.
I don't care.
Michael, we don't have those time.
They found it was like a rogue asteroid. It entered the solar system. It'll be here by sunrise. It's 3 in the morning. We gotta. There's not much room in the shelter.
Shut up! Goddamn, them men's right.
You broke the chair.
Them men's right. Damn.
All right, what do you?
I can't see.
Hurry up! Oh shit! What are we gonna do?
I need my teeth.
I don't know what you're gonna do.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Come on, Dad.
I'm getting the hell out of here. Where are my keys?
These yours?
I like how there's just like there's probably a large subset of people, especially specifically like elderly, fucking hicks, living in like Appalachia, where if you told them in the middle of the night, oh hey, by the way, there's an asteroid coming to Earth, the world's gonna fucking end, they're like, what? Ah! And then they would just run around until a fucking asteroid crushes their skull. You're with The Walking Dead season 8 tier acting, real shit.
Look, they're going. Whoa. Okay. There it is. You see the big bright star?
Where?
Oh, that's it. That's it coming.
Where are we going?
Okay, you gotta get to Shaw Air Force Base. Shaw Air Force?
I gotta get in the shower.
Not Charlotte. Shaw Air Force Base.
Fuck her, we leave her.
Help!
Just say fuck you, we leave you here.
Mom is already on the way with Shaw, with the boys.
God, what you at the car for?
Come on!
Ah, shut up!
Hurry up!
What time is it supposed to hit?
7 or
What
so.
time? What time?
Oh shit!
Why are you laughing? Put that goddamn
Stop! Stop! Dad, stop! You're gonna kill us!
Wow!
Stop!
I'm getting the goddamn
Stop! Stop! For God's sake! Oh shit! Shit! Dad, I was joking!
That's a joke!
Hey, you right. Y'all just gotta get me slow down. It ain't working.
Dad!
It ain't working.
Dad!
We're going to goddamn.
Ah! Oh fuck! Please stop! The vehicle!
I don't remember this one as much as I thought I did.
I get my goddamn seatbelt on.
Dad, I'm not kidding. Get back in the
Shut your mouth! I hear it.
Oh shit!
That wasn't even
Off the
words.
side of the road and shit. Slow down.
My goddamn heart's pounding, man.
Dad,
my heart's motherfucking pounding.
I was joking. It's not the end of the world. Where the
world isn't ending.
We gotta find where the hell we are.
Get it out of my.
Again, those were not
Oh
words.
shit.
This is a goddamn another one of your fucking stunts.
Yes.
I like how they told him, hey, we got to get to this very specific place, and he just drives in the middle of fucking nowhere. He just doesn't know where he's going.
What?
If there was an actual asteroid, they would be dead.
Jesus Christ.
They gotta call a fucking Uber. All right. Ugh. Real shit. He's dead as hell. All right, well, I think we've kind of hit a wall here now. I believe we have hit a wall. I think that's going to do it for this one, though. Oi, mate, I think it's going to do it for this one. I'm going to pull out my cock and start masturbating. When Matt hits 30, he's going to change his channel to Matt AGP. I'll be the angry gay penis. The angry gay penis. The agape penis. R.I.P. All right, that's going to be for this one. I will be back in black on Wednesday. We'll suck some toes, some boy hole, and some butt. And if you're not down with that, I got 2 words for you. Suck it. Do the DX crotch chop. Like DX. Shout out to DX. All right. D Generation X. All right. That's going to be it for this one. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll be sucking some toes and licking some boy holes. Probably not that part. I don't know about that. Anyways. That's going to be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.